annual ACE Invitational Tournament, AAIT, presented by Mobile Legend Bang Bang. And yes, it's an international tournament where 5 teams from 5 different countries will participate: Bangladesh, Nepal, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, and Bhutan. The clash is on in the land of Dawn, and today it's semi-final game between the mighty Crisis REQUITAL, the top team from Bangladesh, versus the Nepali top chart team, Fate. Oh my goodness, you know what, Sama? I'm just having goosebumps, and words cannot do this justice. This game, the semi-final game between these two giants, the Nepali giant versus the Bangladeshi giant, Crisis REQUITAL. You know what, Sama? I'm just having goosebumps. I can't show you right now, but I'm so excited. Hercules, X-Wing, Ace, Wizard, Sorin from Crisis REQUITAL side, and in the other hand, Fate Guard, the Menma, the Roberto, the dominating XP laner, also the Lunatic Panda, the jungler from Fate's side. Obviously, number 2, Ulf and Dawadi. So, how are you feeling, Sama? Just tell me your expression. I'm not having goosebumps.
Well, I am as excited as you, because we also got to witness these, teams play before in the previous match days, and we could see how well they played, and they're in the upper bracket. So yes, they deserve to be in this position. And I, as far as I remember, Fate were against WAINS Dynasty from Pakistan, and it was a clean sweep, big victory from the side of Fate. So yes, we could obviously tell by that how good, Fate are with their gameplays. Whereas for the team Crisis, it was more intense. It was Team Crisis versus, I think it was Avengers, and it went for best of 5, and they completely changed the tides of the game in the 5th game. So it was amazing match to witness from the team, Crisis REQUITAL as well. And I am so very excited to witness this match, because obviously Fate is one of the top teams from Nepal, whereas from Bangladesh we have this Crisis REQUITAL, and to see the clash between them will be, candy for the eye. So yeah,
exactly. Yeah, definitely, Sama. And you know what? These 10 rosters from each of the side, and they're the talented. The 5 players from Crisis REQUITAL, they're so talented. Even if I talk about Sir Ryan, he is currently, and I'm not pretty sure, and he was the EX Global 1 Clot. Even X with Ace is here. The outstanding, Wizard is outstanding. XP laner, as well as Hercules is here. And most talented players in the side of Crisis REQUITAL. They have plenty of tournaments, even lots of games and tournaments in the regional tournament, obviously, and there's a reason why they're in the top chart. So, and I know you know pretty well about the Fate side, and the game against the WAINS Dynasty. Yeah, obviously that was a clean sweep, and the way they played, especially Dawadi and the number 2 that was totally outstanding. The way he plays Merksman, as we witnessed Beatrix gameplay from his side, even Leslie, and that was completely devastating Leslie gameplay, as we witnessed a couple of times from number 2 from the Fate side. And I'm just completely agreeing with you, the way they played that clean swap, even many more games in this AAIT project, and that was a hell of a good game. And if I talk about Crisis REQUITAL, as I already said, lots of talented players in their side, as well as X-Wing, Hercules, and currently X-Wing is taking the role of the jungler from their side. So yes, definitely, they're just doing pretty well. And I would like to ask you one question. It's kind of not legal. Like, we got casters here from the casters desk. Like, we will not take any part. But I would say today's game, as I'm a caster from Bangladesh, and definitely I'll go to the side of Crisis REQUITAL undoubtedly. And especially, and you will do the same. And you will agree with that. We will agree with me. Like, you will take the part of it.
Well. I don't know, Waqar. I don't know. I can't say that. But I'm rooting for both of the team here, because both of the team have, come through so much, and they have been in this, position. It's semi-final after all. And of course, Team Crisis REQUITAL probably are great. Therefore, that might be the very reason why they're here. Whereas Fate obviously has remained the defending champions in the tournaments that has been held in Nepal before. And yes, as you give a brief, a bit of some introduction, or let's say summary for each players. So yeah, I'm pretty excited for this match, and here we are in the drafting phase right away.
Well, exactly. The draft is on in the drafting section here, and in the red side, Christ Rico is in the red side, and in the blue side, as you can see, the Fate, the take on the blue side here, and from the first ban from the side of Fate, the Nepali top team, they just banned the 1-1 from their side, which is a usual ban that we could say. A Kaja ban from the side of Crisis Requital, which is also a very good ban. According to this current meta, we know how dangerous Akaja is with his divine judgment. Even you can't play Kaja as a multi-roller like you can play Kaja as a EXP laner, obviously. Even you can play Kaja as a jungler that you witnessed a couple of matches, even in this AAIT tournament. You can also play Kaja as a mid lane mage. So, lots of options if you pick Kaja. So definitely just put it on the ban section. It's very good. So directly I'm just moving on to the side of Fate one more time to see which hero they're gonna ban here. Menma is deciding, and well, okay, a Sicilian ban. I'm not quite sure about this ban because it's not like a meta ban. But what you gonna say about this Sicilian ban?
Well, I think you missed yesterday's match because I think Sicilian was picked up by Avengers Lemon, and he was on that MVP streak, Waqar, and he was absolutely he was a monster. He was just melting down even the tankiest heroes in the game. I mean, he was farming well. I think Fate definitely witnessed that match and just assumed that Team Crisis might as well use up that strategy. Therefore, that's a smart move coming in from Fate banning the Sicilian, I would say. But let's see what will be the second ban incoming from the side of Team Crisis here. And Matilda has been banned, and definitely it is. Matilda is one of the comfort hero pick for Dawadi here. Therefore, maybe that might be the reason why Crisis went in for the Matilda ban.
Oh yes, if that is, then definitely it's a very good ban that I could say. Like here, okay, now it's time for Lunatic Panda to select the ban here. The banning wheel is just keep rotating, and Lunatic Panda is just having lots of options he got in his hand. So let's see which hero they will ban. Okay, a Baraz ban from their side. Okay, it's a very good ban. And in this tournament, AAIT in this tournament, we witness multiple Baraz jungling gameplay, and 80% time, the player who picked Baraz succeeded nicely. So yes, I would say yeah, it's a very good ban. Even Mortis is open right now. Leo Mortis is open. So Wizard is just thinking which hero he could ban here. So definitely he could go for Leo Mord, or even he could go for a Mortis here. Even Akai is open left to ban. Well, so let's see. 11 seconds remaining now. 9 seconds remaining. Clock is ticking rapidly, and let's see. Okay, so a Mortis ban from the side of the Crisis Requital. Now it's time for Robert. Okay, so there is a sweep. Okay, there is a sweep, and there is a Lunatic Panda with a panda. Akai, he just picked a jungler Akai as their first pick. Now it's time for Hercules and Ace to select their heroes. Multiple options they also have in their hands. So let's see which role they will pick. And okay, so what is gonna be, Sama? You better say.
Okay. I mean, there are plenty of heroes that.
Okay, so yes, Hercules is deciding, and 12 seconds remaining. And they're a bit confused. The system's a bit confused here because 8 seconds remaining. A Fursa, okay, a Fedrin and a Fursa. Ace just picked a Fursa here, and Fedrin made his appearance in this game. I'm sorry, Wizard made an appearance in this game with a Fedrin here with a Flicker. So definitely, I'm not pretty sure here, but definitely a Wizard will play Fedrin as a EXP laner, or maybe he could play Fedrin as a mid lane roamer. So I'm not pretty sure because X-Wing didn't pick yet. So I guess definitely Wizard will go for the roam from the Crisis Requital side. And now it's time for the fourth okay, no, it's not actually banning. Menma and Roberto is selecting their heroes, and okay, number 2, once again, Sama, he just picked, and Leslie and really having bad feeling about this because whenever Leslie with Ulf's hand, it definitely scares me off, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed, and I'm quite excited for this Eve pick as well because I haven't seen her much in this tournament. Like for Mage, I think the most picked heroes in this tournament, it would definitely be Farsa or maybe Lunox. But okay, I'm excited to see how Minma plays this Eve, and Minma is obviously pretty good with mages as far as I've seen. But from the side of Team Crisis, we can see Marsha has been picked. And I've seen Masha quiet on the ban draft as well, so it might as well be the good pick for Team Crisis, to pick up this Masha for the team.
Oh, well, yes, it's right, it's regularly we just don't see Masha picked in this tournament. Even like we see few matches. I'm not pretty sure because you know better because I wasn't there last night, so picking Masha is not regular in this tournament, but yes, I would love to see a Masha pick in this game, and Hercules definitely picked a Masha here. So if I'm not wrong, Wizard is going to roam in this match, and Masha will be the EXP laner from that side of Crisis REQUITAL. Now it's time for Sorin to ban the last phase of ban from their side, and definitely they will ban a roamer here, or they could ban an XP laner because from the side of Fate they didn't pick any XP laner yet. Yes, obviously I was right and I am right, and there's a huge ban from the side of Crisis REQUITAL. So you better guess now. I guess right now. You guess.
Okay, Yuzong ban as the last man coming in from the side of Team Crisis here, obviously because they still, Fate still needs a good EXP laner, but right now Dawa D is on the banning phase. I don't know, anything could be banned, but I was about to say that it could be a marksman, and it is going to be marksman who gets banned from the side of Team Fate, Dawa D obviously, and we have seen, Sorin on that Beatrix. He's absolute monster with that Beatrix. I've seen his gameplays, and it was a delight. He was very good with farming and the positioning, everything. So yes, that might be the reason for Fate to ban Beatrix, also to reduce the marksman pool, as they already have a marksman picked from their side.
Well, definitely. And okay, so here just X-Wing picked Diggy. That means definitely Sorin is going to hyper in this game. I'm not pretty sure, and I would say, Sama, Sorin may be the goal laner, as you saw in this tournament. He's a goal laner in the Crisis REQUITAL set, but he is also core in this team. Like he could play as a core. So I'm not pretty sure, but we could see a swap here. But if Sorin hyper in this game, the jungle in this game, definitely it will be too exciting for me to see him. After a long time, Sorin is back with his jungling gameplay, and I am so excited because he could hyper Claude here, but I'm not pretty sure that which role he's gonna hyper, or definitely we could see a swap with the Wizard. I know. Well, here Sorin just showed up a retail, and I'm not pretty sure. We are not pretty sure. Is he gonna lock this hero or not? Or we're about to see a Claude gameplay, the devastating, the global Claude gameplay from his side. And Dawa D, this time in the Fate side, picked a Grog, and we all know how good he is with every single tank or even roamer. How good Dawa D is. He is how good he is. Undoubtedly, he's too good with roamer. So yes, Sorin here with Irithel, and as I said earlier, we will see a swap, and it is a swap. X-Wing just swapped the Fedrin, and definitely he is hypering in this game with Fedrin. So both of this team picked very well, and the lineup is quite tricky, and the game will start soon in a land of dawn. So let's see which team has the last lap. And yes, definitely from Caster's desk, I'm here, Waqar, Mehmood, and my co-caster Sama is here to rock you guys up. So in-game live action, I'm just directly moving on to Sama.
The first match, guys, which will be for Fate versus the Team Crisis REQUITAL here. And as we just witnessed the draft, it has, I've seen, Fredrin jungle, I think, in the previous days. So yeah, that's not going to be much of a, surprise for me. But you can see how Dawadi just used his Guardian Barrier to, just delay the minions so that Leslie could efficiently take her, gold minions. So that's what Dawadi always does, the smart, minor game plays coming in from Dawadi. And I always like to, commend him for that. And yes, Roberto definitely on the bottom lane against Masha, who is being played by Wizard. Both are pretty tanky, and we've seen Roberto on that Esmeralda. Definitely a very good Esmeralda player right there. But on the top lane, it's quite difficult for Leslie here because Diggy is there constantly, poking her with that little egg that he throws on. So I guess Dawadi might have to, rotate so that he could support his marksman.
Oh, yes, exactly. And Dawadi, he's just roaming just near to the wall because we all know about the Grok's passive here. And Hercules is just trying to make a little bit farm to his marksman because, whenever you manage to make your marksman over farm, then he will definitely do the rest of the job. So definitely he's just trying to fat his marksman, and we could see a fight. There's a possible chance to see a team fighting the top lane because X-Win is there almost to level 4, and he is in level 4, and Akai is also trying to make a level, and he's already in level 4 here. The Lunatic Panda picked up, and there's a Void Crystal from Eve try to make his enemies slow. And yes, so Ryan just make Leslie to take a recall, and that is just a little bit bad for those marksmen. And oh my god, there's a heavy spin, but not worthy enough because there is no kill, and they already crisis REQUITAL their marksman, and the roamer already made a safe position here, so that that heavy spin is not worthy enough. And there is invade in Esmeralda or Roberto just in X-Win's purple buff and just try to take it, but unfortunately X-Win managed to take the early as he invade.
And yes, Roberto might as well be dead here, but perfect execution of Flicker coming in from Roberto, and he will be able to survive for now. Whereas Fade are trying to initiate a turtle here, so let's see who takes down the first turtle in this game. Dawadi is here, Menma is here, trying to create that space for the turtle, but Wizard obviously has that full 3 HP bar. Is it 2 or 3? But maybe it was 2 HP bars. So yes, but no, she went for clearing out the minions, and that was quite easy for Lunatic Panda to actually take down the turtle without any contest here.
Yeah, definitely. The first turtle goes to the side of, the Fade. They just, without any competition, that secret the first turtle here, and there is a Void Crystal by Eve. And also there's a Guardian Barrier, and there is a first blood secured by Menma here. Oh my goodness, double kill secured by Menma. And as we were talking about earlier in the clusters, how good he is with Mage, and he just proved that how good he is with Mage.
That perfect rotation coming in from Menma as well as Dawadi here, but the time journey will be used by Hercules right away, and no kill secured in that team fight. It's 2-0. It was Menma who secured those 2 kills, and look at this Roberto just going in and clearing the minion waves from the first higher tower, as well as Masha, as an EXP laner. They're just doing their job just right, and Roberto just camping on that purple buff, probably trying to delay or maybe just annoy that Fedrin. And on the top lane we can see that four members actually from the side of Team Crisis REQUITAL. The gold lane is probably a bit miserable here because you can see the gold shield as well as half of the HP from the top lane is gone because Leslie was being pressurized since the very early game by this Diggy as well as Irithel, because Leslie definitely needs her items to be spiked up in order to make some damage here. So yes, in early phase she is facing some problem here.
Yeah, that's a usual game. Like, whenever you're just playing this game, you have to prioritize the goal lane. Like, it's legal. Just always put pressure, just a little pressure on the goal lane. Like, put marksman in the pressure, and you will get delayed. And we all know marksman usually, according to this current meta, marksman usually carries the late game here. And Roberto is here from the bot lane to mid lane to join. But there is no team fight, and the lead to Wonder is neither secured. by X-Wing here. And the good thing is, Sama, they just secured the top lane's TR1 tower, and in the meantime there was a real manipulation, but actually there was nobody home in that situation. And look at the position of Roberto. Literally, he is just cutting the lane and went to the inhabitor tower, and that is quite aesthetic to see, like the way he's just cutting the lane, and it's good to see. Oh my goodness, he could get caught here, but there's a flicker popped up in the meantime, and here X-Wing is just trying to get him. Oh my goodness, so Ryan is here, and there's a further airstrike from Persa, and X-Wing this time see the kill of Roberto, and he just nicely paid off.
Indeed, Roberto got punished this time for the invasion, but Grok gets caught up here. Frederick will be able to secure a kill. He's going in for more, but Leslie, I think she will be able to escape because she has the decent conceal skill that she possesses. But yes, bottom lane as well will be gone for the team, and Masha just tower dived the situation here, and Menma is dead as well, and Lunatic Panda just used his heavy spin probably in a defensive way, and Fate has to look out for the objective. I mean, they definitely managed to take out the turtles, but in the terms of power, I don't think it proves good here. But Feather Airstrike actually got used here, but this time Leslie will be able to get a kill on that ace. Is that ace? No, it is. Sorry, my bad. But yes, ultimate.
No, it's ace.
Okay,
Cool
it's
down
ace.
some. It's ace.
My
It's
bad,
fine.
guys. Oh my god.
No, it's completely fine. It also happens with me when we just cast, like, it happens, it's fine, you go on.
Oh my god, what just happened? Like, Fade, I don't know, in terms of tower, they are not being very careful, I would say, because early game, I think they neglected supporting their marksman, and that is the very reason why, the top lane seems pretty weak here, and obviously Sorin is probably more farmed than Leslie here, but heavy spin will be used probably to zone out 3 of the members, yet Frednan will be using his ultimate, but Menma will be able to survive for quite a bit, but Feathered Airstrike will be able to take down Menma right away. Frednan is trying to go for more, but it is Roberto after all. Esmeralda will be able to tank and soak up some damage here, and this time it is going to be Team Crisis Requital who will be going in for the turtle. Lunatic Panda has that retribution, so might as well be a swift steal coming in from from Fate here, and Frednan actually did not let that happen, and the turtle will be taken down, but Dawadi just went down in the gank here. Another kill secure from the side of Team Crisis Requital. Lunatic Panda, he could have retreated, but he stayed there, and oh my god, Menma! That was the wrong positioning coming in from Menma. Good one coming in from Farsa, just checking the bushes and actually landing that stun and using the Feather Strike at the correct time, and Menma was just vulnerable there, and he died right away, and being mage, he obviously doesn't have a chance to stand so much damage, and oh my god, okay, Team Requital, actually they're so dominating right now. It's just 8 minutes, Waqar, and look at the map scenario right now.
Yeah, definitely, Sama, that is what every time that does this, like, they're just quite conscious and focusing on the objective. In the meantime, they don't only focus on the taking kills. In the meantime, they also focus on the objectives, and that is what Crisis Requital is doing right now. They're just completely taking the map and taking the lead here, and there's also Feather Airstrike, and Dawadi is, he is literally struggling to take those damages, and there's a heavy spin, and Hercules just managed to escape with his low life, and there's a fight going on. And X-Wing is trying to approach, but Dawadi just managed to save himself with the wild charge here, and Wizard just got double kill here by taking Roberto in the meantime. He also taken 2 heroes in a row. Oh my goodness. The Crisis Requital. You know what, Sama? I'm not taking any part, but honestly, I would say they're just completely showing their class. And oh my goodness, that is the Guardian barrier here. X-Wing got caught, but look at the confidence and the sustain of X-Wing. Already, look at if we focus on the item slot here, especially the X-Wing's item, we could see here a Guardian helmet here and the subcore item of the Curse helmet. So the way he's soaking up the damage, he is a jungler, but in the meantime, he is also playing the role as a tank. Like, I don't need anyone, I don't need protection, I am all one. Like, I am the jungler here. I am the tank. I'm the damage dealer. So I'm everything. And definitely the first Lord spawn here. It's not the Luminous Lord or even the Rage Lord, but definitely the first Lord will be nicely and safely taken by the CR side, and they did to secure the Lord. Okay, Sama, now I would like to point out one thing that you said earlier, like from the very first beginning, Fate didn't put any intention to make a little bit farm to their marksmen, and they just neglected that side, the top part, and literally they're just paying up for it. And I would completely agree with that.
Yes, indeed. And Waqar, 10 minutes inside the game and 3-9. And goal lead is definitely on the side of Team Crisis REQUITAL here. And look at this friend. And obviously, as you said, he is pretty confident because look at that HP. Yes. Even with the Guardian barrier, he doesn't fear anybody here. He's just so chill and cool. He's like, obviously, Guardian helmet with that HP-based item, he has that, amount of HP to actually soak up some damage. I mean, even though he's playing a jungler role, he is indeed a tank, but inhibitors might as well be vulnerable for Team Avengers here, where wall manipulation will be used right away, but Mehmood doesn't have enough damage to actually melt that much HP from the side of Team Crisis REQUITAL here. For now, the mid lane inhibitor will be able to survive, or maybe not, because minion waves are still incoming. Robert trying his best to actually clear out the minion waves, but mid lane inhibitors should be going, but no, it was Lunatic Panda in the middle of 4 members from the side of Team Crisis REQUITAL, and Conceivable play coming in from Dawadi, probably to escape from the situation here. And this doesn't seem very good for Fate, because I mean, they made a good use of that Lord, the utilization of the first Lord to actually take down the inhibitors. That was well executed from the side of Team Crisis REQUITAL, and also they managed to get a kill. Actually, Hyper was down, so yes, but real wall manipulation once again. Sorin might as well be going down with the combination of Falling Star Moon there. Hercules doesn't have much HP left, and look at that friend in escaping and this little HP, but Masha will be able to take down Leslie here, but she will be punished this time in the hands of Yves here. Actually, she was on 502 Wizard. And oh my god, I did not expect this kind of, gameplay coming in from Wizard. She was absolutely haunting the backline since the very early game. And I mean, Masha, kudos to her.
You know what, Sama, and that is how he plays. Like every time when he picks the EXP laner, and he's so furious, with the XP laner he picked. Like we saw many games, like as I'm from Bangladesh, and I know every single person that playing from the side of CL, like Wizard, he is too good with every single EXP laner. Like he play like the aggressive gameplay every time. Whenever he plays, he loves to play to give an aggressive gameplay, and the way he hunts like furiously, Yuzong, even Masha, even 20 more other EXP laner. So yeah, I would say definitely he's just showing his class in this game. And again, there is a bit touching the Lord here, and this time Crisis REQUITAL will try to take the Lord because X-Wing is here, and in the meantime the whole team of Fate, they are also here in the Lord's lane. So probably we might see a team fight here. And what do you gonna say, like Sama? Like, are we able to see a team fight here in the Lord's lane? Because both of these teams seems ready. Actually, it's not ready because from the Fate side they're just out of gold, even low level in gold, and there's a Void Crystal from Eve, and also X-Wing just jump on. There's a real manipulation. Worse Wrath from Fedrin here, and look at the damage. Oh my goodness. What is this Esmeralda doing? Roberto just used his flicker to escape from the situation, but Sorian is not letting him to escape and managed to take Roberto's kill here. And now the whole Fate team is out of number 4 versus 5, and they also lose the mid lane inhibitor tower. So Superman is literally coming from the mid lane here, and Dawadi, there is literally giving no chance to Dawadi. Oh my goodness, look at the damage of the Sorin. And in the meantime, X-Wing just secured the 14-minute slot and the feather airstrike to zone them out. And oh my goodness, they're just completely taking the game out of them.
Yes, exactly. And this Lord will be pretty hard for, Fate to actually defend because in terms of lane clearing, I mean, they have the real one manipulation, but that wizard is so focused on haunting the backline. I'm actually quite afraid that she might not even be able to survive until the front line does a good job here. But Lord is in the mid lane, doesn't have much HP left, but Feather Strike will be used and Lunatic Pounder, the Hyper is gone right away. Real world manipulation will be used. Hercules gets caught up here, but look at that Marsha inside the domain of real world manipulation, not affected even a bit. The amount of HP that Marsha has is insane, guys. But it will be three of the members actually from the side of Team Fate defending the lane. But Roberto will definitely not be able to survive two of the members defending. But I don't think this will be a good one for Fate. And the first game of the semifinals will be in the hands of Team Crisis REQUITAL, and it was quite. The match wasn't long enough. It was just short and sweet and... Oh my god. What do you have to say, Waqar? Just please go on and explain it.
She just want me to explain. Okay, I will explain because okay, all right. So you know what? That is what the way they play. Finish the game as early as they can. Every time, whenever I cast it for them, to see her playing any tournaments or even the game. Every time they try to finish the game as early as they can, and definitely in this game, there's only 15 minutes running in the game, and already they just finished the game. Beat the kill difference between these two teams: 5 kills from the side of Fate and 16 kills. And oh my god, that's a hell of a good lead, And well, from the winning side, congratulations, Crisis REQUITAL for take the victory out of the mighty Fate, the top Nepali team. So yes, from the winning side, Sorin was the MVP with 429, Scaredyet with his REQUITAL, the dangerous REQUITAL with 9.8 rating here, and he's the MVP from the CR side. And I'm just directly moving on to the Fate side. So as you guys can see, there is no MVP from the side of Fate here. Roberto, he just tried in this game, but unfortunately he just came up a little bit short, and in the end the whole team didn't manage to get the victory here. And I guess they will definitely do better in the next game because they already read the picking and the way CR play. So I would say from Sama's side, they will try to play better in this next game, and they will try to figure out how to get the win here. So directly I'm just moving on to the data section will described by Sama.
Yes, I don't think we have much to explain here because we could clearly see it in the game. Well, obviously, the most tower damage is from the side of Soren, as well as the damage is 31%, which is from the side of gold laner from the team of Team Crisis REQUITAL. Whereas from the side of Fate, the most tower damage, Akai, the most damage was dealt by Mehmood, probably because he was the only one who I saw was actually about to give some damage, the hink of damage to the Team Crisis REQUITAL here. But guys, this will be it for this match. We still have more matches to go, and first game, as we just witnessed, was in the hands of Team Crisis REQUITAL. This is a best of 5, so let's not lose our hopes for both of the team, and I will see you guys with Waqar, Mehmood in the next game. Please stay tuned.
Yeah, definitely. The first turtle goes to the side of, the Fate. They just, without any competition, they secure the first turtle here, and there is a white crystal by Eve. And also there's a Guardian Banner, and there is a first blood.
And clearing the minion waves from the first higher tower, as well as Masha, as an EXP laner, they're just doing their job just right. And Roberto just camping on that purple buff, probably trying to delay or maybe just annoy that Fedrin. And on the top lane, we can see that
the way he's just cutting the lane, and it's good to see. Oh my goodness, he could get caught here, but there's a flicker popped up in the meantime, and here X-Wing is just trying to get him. Oh my goodness, so Ryan is here, and there's a further airstrike from first, and X-Wing just see the kill of Roberto, and he just nicely paid off.
Roberto got punished this time for the invasion, but Grok gets caught up here. Frederick will be able to secure a kill. He's going in for more, but Leslie, I think she will be able to escape because she has the decent conceal skill that she possesses. But yes, bottom lane as well will be gone for the team, and Masha as well, and Lunatic Panda just used his heavy spin probably in a defensive way, and Fate has to look out for the objective. I mean, they definitely managed to take out the turtles, but in the terms of power, I don't think it proves good here. But Feather Airstrike actually got used here, but this time Leslie will be able to get a kill on that ace. The very reason why the top lane seems pretty weak here, and obviously Sorin is probably more farmed than Leslie here, but heavy spin will be used probably to zone out 3 of the members here. Frednan will be using his ultimate, but Menma will be able to survive for quite a bit, but Feathered Airstrike will be able to take down. Menma has that retribution, so might as well be a swift steal coming in from from Fate here, and Frednan actually did not let that happen, and the turtle will be taken down, but Dawa D just went down in the gank here. Another kill secure from the side of Team Crisis Required. Lunatic Panda, he could have retreated, but he stayed there, and oh my god, Menma! That was the wrong positioning coming in from Menma. Good one coming in from Farsa, just checking the bushes and actually landing that stun and using the Feather Strike at the correct time, and Menma was just vulnerable.
Also focus on the objectives, and that is what Crisis Requital is doing right now. Then they're just completely taking the map and taking the lead here, and there's also Feather Airstrike, and nowadays, he is literally struggling to take those damages, and there's a heavy spin, and Hercules just managed to escape with his low life, and there's a fight going on. Literally struggling to take those damages, and there's a heavy spin, and Hercules just managed to escape with his low life, and there's a fight going on. And X-Win is trying to approach, but Dawadi just managed to save himself with the wild charge here, and Wizard just got a double kill here by taking Roberto in the meantime. He also
of Team Crisis Requital here. For now, the mid lane inhibitor will be able to survive, or maybe not, because minion waves are still incoming. Roberto trying his best to actually clear out the minion waves, but mid lane inhibitors should be going. But no, it was Lunatic Panda in the middle of 4 members from the side of Team Crisis Requital and of Team Crisis Requital, and also they managed to get a kill. Actually, Hyper was down, so yes, but real wall manipulation once again. Sorin might as well be going down with the combination of Falling Star Moon there. And to AAIT Annual Ace Invitational Tournament, as we are aware that this will be the semi-finals and Fate versus Crisis Requital. What an amazing game we got to witness in the very first game. Crisis Requital completely destroying Team Fate with those, I can't take Wizard out of my mind for now, but this time let's just start with the ban phase. Waqar.
And yes, and as she said, she's completely become a fan of Wizard. The way he just played the EXP lane. No, yes, Summer, definitely the way he just played the calculated gameplay, that was completely awesome, And well, I'm just directly moving on to the bans and picking section one more time. So from the side of Sia, the usual ban, definitely the regular ban. Kaja is here, nothing new and fancy, but this time, Sama, as you can see, there is a Masha ban on this kind of fight, and they're just completely out of my, oh my god, what just happened with the way we started to provide the Masha gameplay? That was completely outstanding, undoubtedly, Sama.
Exactly. And indeed, Fade were definitely forced to, ban this Masha out because they don't want that Masha on Wizard once again, because Menma was the one who was suffering, as soon as she uses her real world manipulation, Menma is there to, hunt her down. But this time, that will not be happening because Masha will be banned from the side of Fade, whereas from the side of Team Crisis Requital, we can see Leslie, which was also picked from the side of Fate, will be banned this time, and Kaja, we all know he's a forever ban. Yesterday, I think we got to see. Yeah, because with the Divine Judgment, he's so annoying, but yeah, this time we won't be witnessing Kaja. And again, Fate with that Sicilian pick, Sicilian ban, they banned Sicilian in the earlier game as well, and this time, once again, we won't be able to see Sicilian in the second match of this game.
Yes, definitely. And in the meantime, I would like to say one thing like, if you were watching from Nepal, then keep supporting your team like the Fate and just cheer for them. And don't forget to mention like you were supporting your Fate, or if you're from Bangladesh, then keep supporting CR. And don't forget to mention your country R. And if you are supporting CR, then hashtag CR. And if you're supporting Fate, then hashtag FT. if I'm not wrong here, the hashtag. So yes, so exactly. And from the side of CR, the crisis requittal, this time they just banned Leslie here, and also a Barras ban and Dawadi. This time Dawadi just made his appearance in the second game with a Matilda. And you know, Sama, we all know how good he is with Matilda, because we witnessed a couple of games. Yeah, we witnessed a couple of games with Matilda, like the way he just cornered his jungler is totally impressive. Like in the massacre situation, in the critical team fight, and he is too good to take his hyper off from danger, and that is what every single pro Matilda player does. So yes, in this game, we're definitely witnessing a Matilda gameplay. So those who are new and playing this game and actually want to play Matilda, that you guys could learn something from Dawati, because he is too good with this Matilda.
And the fact that, Matilda was banned from the side of Crisis Requital in the first match, but as soon as she was open, Dawadi, did not hesitate to take that Masha right away. But it was a double pick situation for Team Crisis Requital here, and Wizard is on that Fredrin. We also got to see Fredrin in the previous match as a hyper, actually, and Farsa, once again, it's a similar pick, both of the pick were from the side of Team Crisis Requital, both of the hero pick are same, and from the side of Fate, we are actually seeing the draft changes here, Dawadi on that Matilda, whereas Lunatic Panda on that Martis, probably as a hyper. And yes, this will be the third pick. What are your guesses?
Oh, well, 4 seconds remaining, so I guess I will not be able to guess. And yes, I am not capable to guess. And this time, a pick, Roberto just picked Uranus. So I think this time this pick is very good, Sama, because Uranus, we usually used to say Uranus is a walking fountain. So definitely, if he suffer for his HP, then literally he could heal himself up with a second skill, even with the ultimate. We all know that. So yes, now it's time for selecting to X-Win. At this time, Hercules just gave a swap. X-Win just gave a swap here, and there's Estes in the side of Crisis Requital. So I'm a little bit excited in this match, because I don't know how good he will be in this game with his Estes gameplay. So let's see. We'll figure it out in the game,
Yes, and I'm pretty excited already about this draft, just 6 picks. But yeah, the heat is on, guys. But yes, fourth man from the side of Team Crisis Requital, and they actually banned onto this Yves, because actually I think Yves did pretty good, in the earlier game, and Menma on that Yves could have been I wouldn't say threat, but it could be annoying, because I think Yves also received a buff, the slow effect was increased actually, so they don't want to confront this Yves once again in the game, therefore they banned it right away. And yes, from the side of Team Fate, we can see that Dareth has been banned. Now 8 bans are completed. This will be the last ban incoming from the side of Team Crisis Requital. So they could ban another mage?
Well, let's see. Yes, they could definitely ban a mage here, because from the Fate side there is no mage. And yes, it is, you guessed right, Sama. And yes, Lilia ban from the side of CR, and we all know how dangerous he could be in the early couple of minutes. The Lilia, the magical shockwave combined with shadow energy. Lilia just as a little monster against those melee heroes. Lila just don't let any heroes to come closer, and if you try to come closer to Lila, and you will get melted down by his damage, in the damage is too devastating. And okay, this time Fed decided that, how about I pick Irithel? I could play Irithel because I'm the merchant for the Fed side, and we are the top team here, so definitely. And this time we're about to witness Irithel gameplay from Ulf, and we all know how good he is with every single marksman, because we know we witnessed a couple of good gameplay from Ulf, like he played Beatrix, he played Leslie, and you know what, Sama, there's a reason why CR decided to ban Leslie, because then they also know how dangerous he could be with any marksman, but especially with Leslie. So yes, Ulf is completely fine with every single marksman. And in the meantime, Minma in this game with the Xavier, the master of light, and in the other hand, X-Win, this time the Kung Fu Panda with his hypering Akai in this game, and Sorin, he select a Beatrix here, and he's also master of every single marksman, as I told you, even in the Custer's desk conversation, like his ex-global Claude, even multiple hero, he was in the global. So yes, this time the draft is quite good. As you said earlier, I'm also agreeing with you. The draft seems very, very usual, and it's completely good from both of this side. Okay, so let's see which team has the last lap between these two teams. And if you were from Nepal, then please cheer for your team, cheer for the Fate team. And if you're from Bangladesh, then don't forget to cheer for Crisis Requital and bring it home. And yes, from Custer Desk, I'm here, the regular guy, Waqar Mehmood, with Sama is here. So in-game live action, I'm again directly pointing to Sama.
Well, the second game, and Fade lost the first game, therefore they might have to be pretty serious about this one, because if they lose this match, it's gonna be, even more difficult for them to make a comeback here. And on the top lane, we can see two of the members from the side of Team Crisis Requital, but Dawadi is here too. I don't know if she's aware that two of the members are here, and look at that. Look at the damage from Beatrix, instantly melting 2 HP bars from a wolf. She has to use her regeneration skills right away. But yes, I mean, that's what Team Crisis did in the earlier game too, just pressurizing the gold lane as much as they can in the very early game.
Yes, definitely, and that is what they're trying to do every time. Just put some pressure in the top lane, especially the gold lane here. Oh my goodness, look at the early damage of this Beatrix, and that is what every Beatrix does in the early couple of minutes. It's quite hard to deal with in the early couple of minutes with Beatrix because of the Nibiru's damage is too high in the early game. Oh my goodness, X-Win is already here to put some action, to put some early impact, and there's a body slam, but unfortunately, they just managed to. Oh my goodness, I'm about to see a first blood.
Oh my god, oh my god, wait!
Oh my goodness. You know what, we were about to say the first blood will go to the side of Fate, but this time they just take the first blood, and Lunatic Panther in the meantime, a perfect decimation and a mortal coil. He just secured the kill in the meantime, and there is the only lead. 2 in a row for Fate and 1 for Crisis Requital.
Dawadi was so determined to take down that Akai, and he actually managed. And I would say that's a good trade, a roamer for a jungler. So yes, and so far it's just 2 minutes inside the game, but look at the damage coming from this Beatrix. But the kill will be secure from the side of Akai. Dawadi in an uncomfortable situation here, might as well have to retreat. And yes, but look at this far side coming with passive, and the Feather Ace Strike will be used right away. Dawadi still surviving with that bit of HP left. Good one coming in from Dawadi.
My goodness.
4 of the members from the side of Team Crisis Requital roaming around Dawadi, but what an escape. But okay, Mystic Field will be able to take down this Hercules. Dawning Light once again from the side of Xavier, but decimation, and Ace got down there. The fight was initiated from the side of Team Crisis Requital here, but the game, it was on the side, the advantage was taken from the side of Team Fate here. So I'm actually shocked how Dawadi managed to, survive there, because he was surrounded, he was taking so much damage, but, he was just, he survived somehow.
Yeah, that is what Matilda does. Whenever she is down with HP with his second skill, he's too good to escaping here with another hero. And look at that. That is what I was saying. He is not only good with escaping, but in the meantime, he's also good to take someone with him. So yes, definitely, it's a very, oh my goodness, there will be a mortal coil here. But Wizard just failed the trade, and use his flicker to escape from the situation. And look at the lane cut from the Uranus. He just literally went to the inhibitor tower, and this time again and again the same strategy for Crisis Requital. You maybe notice that Sama again they're just taking the early lead from especially focusing on the objective. Every time one seer plays, they're just focused on the objective, and there's a heavy spin pinned down to the wall, and there's a feather airstrike also in the meantime, and is managed to take the kill here. And there is a placing of Moon Goddess, and there's a heavy crossbow from Irithel. X-Wing is just trying to escape, but look at the heal, and the placing of Moon Goddess was too worthy. You know, that is why people afraid of Estes, because of the late game heal, even the mid game heal with Oracle. You know, it's just totally annoying, you know, somehow. Like, dealing with Estes, you just completely down those HP of your enemy hero, and in the meantime, you just got killed by Estes, and that is too annoying.
Indeed, and what an amazing execution of heavy spin coming in from Win, actually targeting the mage from the side of Fade, and circling eagle will be used from Matilda, but that doesn't prove good because Dawa D got instantly melted in that, you know, team fight. I mean, 4v1 situation there for Matilda. Obviously, there was no chance of him surviving because he was stunned, I guess. The CC was applied, therefore he was dead. Whereas, as you said, Diana, as we witnessed in the earlier game as well, the gold lane seems weak for Fade. Even in the earlier game, they lost the gold lane at the first hand, and this time it's quite similar situation here with struggling to keep the gold lane alive, to keep the gold lane at the same stake here. She's losing the lane, and that is not very good, I would say, because yesterday. I nearly said yesterday, but yes, in the last match, that was the first initiation of their downfall. And yes, I just want to see them doing something about it.
Well, yes, there's a Mystic fail from Xavier, and yes, X-Wing just trying to retreat here because he felt the danger, and the whole squad in the bot lane here, and Wizard is also here. The roamer from CR side, he is also here, and Roberto is just keep poking the. You know what? He just kept poking the EXP laner of the Crisis Requital side, and in the mid lane, Wizard is also to clear some lane here in the mid lane. And yes, and there's again a Mystic Field combined with Dawning Light. X-Wing is trying to create some momentum, and there's Orion is also in the action, and there's a heavy spin from Akai, try to pin him in the wall and feather airstrike, but unfortunately there is nobody up. And this time Soren just managed to take the Lunatic Panda. Fight is going on, chaotic situation, running in the land of Dawn. And this time, number 2 Ult secured the kill of the Batrix. Again, look at the damage of Irithel at this early 6 minutes running in this game. And already the damage of Irithel is kind of insane, seems to me here. And there's again a Dawning Light, but not enough damage because it's only 7 minutes running in this game. Because, Menman needs a couple of items to give the proper damage of the Dawning Light here. So I would like to see the item slot here. So if we focus on the item slot, then we could see Menma with his Clock of Destiny here, way to make an enchanted talisman, if I'm not wrong. And in the other hand, the Master of Feather Airstrike, the Fursa, is also with the Clock of Destiny. And here, X-Wing is trying to make a multi-build here, and there's a fight in the turtle lane. Yeah, that is trying to take the turtle, and let's see which team take the turtle. But Lunatic Panda, the swift hand use of the Retribution, just lead him to take the turtle, and there is a circling eagle running on, and X-Wing is just uses heavy spin to escape away from the situation, because we all know how bad Murtis could be in the early minutes, in the early couple of minutes. Murtis' damage is too insane. His damage decreased in the late game, but the early impact of Murtis, too insane. And in the meantime, Fade just secured the mid lane's TR1, and it seems quite good to me. Like, it's a do or die game. So if they manage to lose this game, then it will be a little bit tougher for them to stick in this tournament. So they will definitely figure out to win this game, definitely.
Indeed, and it's a good one coming in from Faye that they're actually going in for towers, because in the previous match they actually lacked those, towers, and with no towers they had less territory covered in the map area. Therefore, the Wolf is just managed to take down two towers from the mid lane as well as the top lane. So that's one good move coming in from Fate, and the only hope for Fate is definitely Menma and Wolf here. But there might as well be the next fight initiation coming in, but Uranus will be using that consecration right away when four of the members actually from the side of the team Fate here. Feathered Air Strike right away, Blessing of the Moonlight Goddess will be used, Navura's Passion will be burned out, but no members from the Fate are dead yet, as well as from the side of team Crisis Requital here. And let's see if this fight gives us an answer here for either of the team. Look at the damage from Farsa. Literally managed to get, 2 HP bars from that Uranus, but it's Uranus after all. He will be able to gain his HP just like that. And yes, so far, so good.
Yes. So far, so good. And the fight between Uranus and Fedrin is, it's aesthetic to see, like, both of these two EXP laner are quite tanky, even they are not dying, just poking each other. And X-Win was hiding in the bush. Trying to well.
And yes, this will be this might as well be the contest for the Lord, guys. It's the first Lord in the Land of Dawn here. Both of the members from the side of Team Fate as well as Team Crisis Requital are here, and Lunatic Panda actually trying to make some move here. Blessing of the Moonlight Goddess is still there, so they might as well have to be careful, but the heavy spin will be able to take down Menma right away, and the Blessing of the Moonlight Goddess is being used here, probably make the team survive for even longer. Roberto was dealing some damage, taking some damage, but as Uranus he will be able to soak it up, and still 4v4 situation going on. And oh my god, it was a 1-for-1 trade actually, but when I don't know why he dived in there, because it might it might have taken him down, but yes, somehow he managed to survive. But Fate will be prioritizing the Lord for now. Dawning Light will be used right away. Wind doesn't have much HP left, but the Blessing of the Moonlight Goddess will be able to heal them up, but the damage from Navura's Passion will be able to take down this Irithel. She even used the Wind of Nature, but that was not enough for her, Irithel to make her survive. And this time this might be the Lord in the hands of Team Crisis Requital, because two of the members from the side of Fate are missing, and they're trying to go in for more. Lunatic Panda, the Hyper from the team, was actually got caught up there, but that was Conceal, which was used by Dawadi, which made Lunatic, I nearly said Lunatic Panda. But that is Lunatic Panda, are you kidding me? I'm getting confused between like two Hypers from Team Avengers and Fate, Lunatic Panda and Yahiko, so but never mind. And who took the Lord? It was Crisis who took the Lord.
Yes, all the Crisis, they took the Lord here, and that was a good team fight also. And the best decision they just made, like, you know what, they're just trying to get the Lord with three of his members, like their Marksman was down, Wolf was down, and the second Lord secured by, it's the first Lord, okay, it's the first Lord here. The first Lord is secured by a CR here, the Crisis Recruital that took the first Lord here. So, as usual, every time, whenever the Lord has taken, I usually used to say, like, every Lord is a Lord, every Lord carries a benefit. With Lord, you can give a push, even you can give a push to other side in other lanes, or even you could isolate a hero. So yes, this Lord will definitely get some benefit here, and there's a Feather Airstrike to zone them out. And look at this Uranus, seems quite, this Uranus seems, oh my goodness. Already the Lord took the top lane's TR2 tower, and definitely they will go for taking the Inhibitor tower also, and they did. This could be a very bad for Fate here. There is a Dawning Light, but unfortunately Jobber got killed here. So Ryan is just showing his class in the game. There's a Nibiru's passion, trying to take him down, trying to take the REQUITAL down, but Dawadi just managed to save his marksman here. But look at this damage of this REQUITAL, and we all know how dangerous REQUITAL could be in the late game with proper item, with lifesteal item, with the critical hits. He's just too good with that, and there's a little blow from Martis, and the bad thing is, Sama, they just lost that top lane's, inhibitor tower, so that means definitely the super minions will keep coming from the top lane, and it will be quite hard for them to handle that. So let's have a look at the item slot again. So as we can see, a Guardian Helmet and Anti-Crisis from Akai, and in the other hand, just Martis is going to tanky build here, Guardian Helmet, whether subcore item or of that, Curse Helmet here, and the REQUITAL already with a Berserker Spirit, Wind Tucker with Wind of Nature, and so Ryan this time Hash Claw, the lifesteal item, Physical Penetration, Malefic Roar, the DPS killer, not DPS killer, the highest DPS trigger, that is a Blade of Despair. It seems so Ryan seems quite ready in this game with the item he got in a row, so definitely it could create a little bit threat for the whole Fate set, because the marksman from opposite side, the marksman is ready, so it will be a little bit troublesome for the Fate side.
Indeed, and I think in the earlier match it was just 15. Dawadi was just trying to provide some vision there, but Beatrix, we just got to see the potential of that Beatrix. That damage was quite visible there, but yes, this will be the second Lord in the game, and this time it's gonna be a Luminous Lord, so whoever takes the Lord will have that extra advantage. I think Fate has to be, they have to be careful of Team Crisis taking this Lord, because one more Lord and they have to suffer even more defending the Lord. Team Crisis might actually look for ending the game with this Lord. So yes, 50% HP still left on the Lord. The team members from both of the side are still here, and let's see, Dawning Light actually got burned out, really. I don't know, I think it was prematurely used, and Blessing of the Moonlight Goddess is still there, so they'd have to be very careful while executing the match, executing the team fight here. But okay, the Lord will be resetted. Dawning Light once again from the side of Menma here. Mystic Field trying to immobilize some of the members. Circling Eagle will be used right away. Heavy Spin used by Win here, and Diver's Passion was burnt out as well, but damage incoming from Beatrix, managing to take down Lunisky Panda, but the kill will be secured by Estes here. Wolf will be using his Wind of Nature, but that has to do nothing with the Feathered Air Strike. Unstoppable will be caught up. Double kill will be secured by Sorin. He's trying to go in for more triple kill. Will this be a Maniac, guys? Dawadi trying to play smart here. Sorin chasing the hell out of Dawadi, and this will be the Maniac from the side of Team Crisis here. What an amazing gameplay coming in from this Beatrix and a team as a whole. And Maniac, actually this is the second Maniac in the AAIT tournament, one by Void, and second will be the Sorin. And okay, Waqar, what was that?
Well, I told you earlier, Sama, he is too good with every single marksman. So he just showed his class in the second game with Beatrix, obviously from the winning side, the mighty Crisis REQUITAL. So Ryan again with his Beatrix 914 carry with 11-point Ryan 9 rating. This was a hell of a good game. That was a hell of a Beatrix gameplay, So yes, from the winning side, the MVP was a Sorin, obviously, undoubtedly. And from the losing side, there is no MVP in this game. Also, like in this game, Roberto just tried to create some impact, but unfortunately, against the whole Sia team, they become like a little bit vulnerable, and they just tried. And there's more games, 3 more games to go, and they will find a way to get some momentum against the CR. So I'm just moving on to the data section, and that will be described by Sam.
Obviously, look at that damage and the tower damage from the side of Beatrix. Insane 47 hero damage, as well as 54% tower turn damage that she was dealing. Also, the team fight participation is quite well from, and I mean, it's extremely good from Soren, 93%, and Estes being the support. I have to give kudos to him because he was, actually making the whole team sustain in the team fight so much more, and that might as well be the reason why Team Crisis actually won this game. But overall, they did a very good job, as a team. And from the side of Team Fade, Roberto was, the Uranus pick was already quite unusual because I haven't seen him in this tournament, that quite often. But obviously, with Matilda providing that extra shield, Roberto might have thought that it would come in for advantage, but it didn't quite work out that well. Whereas Fade, Wolf has that tower damage because, as we got to see, that he was probably trying to push in the mid game, the towers that he was taking down. And Minma definitely has most damage here, 32% damage with the Dawning Light. He was able to deal some amount of damage. Lunatic Panda in the early game was getting some kills, but later on he kind of faded as well. But this will be it for the second match in the game, guys, and two victories in a row that has been taken down by Team Crisis here. This might be pretty pressurizing for Team Fate, but you know what, guys? Comeback is always possible, and kudos,
yes,
congratulations to Team Crisis here because they were extremely good as well. And I guess I'll see you, me with Waqar Mehmood. We'll see you guys in the next match. Please stay tuned, guys, and yeah, we'll see ya. Is insane, guys, but it will be three of the members actually from the side of Team Fate defending the lane, but Roberto will definitely not be able to survive two of the members defending, but I don't think this will be a good one.
Put some early impact and there's a body slam, but unfortunately they just managed to, oh my goodness, I'm about to see a first blood.
Oh my god, wait.
Oh my goodness. You know what, we were about to say the first blood will go to the side of Fate, but this time they just take the first blood and Lunatic Panda in the main tank.
And so far it's just 2 minutes inside the game, but look at the damage coming from this Beatrix. But the kill will be secure from the side of Akai. Dawadi in an uncomfortable situation here, might as well have to retreat. And yes, but look at this far side coming with passive, and another ace strike will be used right away. Dawadi still surviving with that strike will be used right away. Dawadi still surviving with that bit of HP left. Good one coming in from Dawadi.
Oh my goodness.
Four other members from the side of Team Crisis Requital roaming around Dawadi, but what an escape. But okay, Mystic Field will be able to take down this Hercules. Dawning Light once again from the side of
he's too good to escaping here with another hero, and look at that is what I was saying, like he is not only good with escaping, but in the meantime he's also good to take someone with him. So yes, definitely it's a very, oh my goodness, there will be a mortal coil here, but Wizard just failed the trade, taking the early lead from especially focusing on the objective. Every time one Seer plays, they're just focused on the objective, and there's a heavy screen pinned down to the wall, and there's a feather airstrike also in the meantime, and is managed to take the kill here. And there is a placing of Bone Goddess, and there's a heavy crossbow from REQUITAL.
Indeed, and what an amazing execution of heavy spin coming in from Win, actually targeting the mage from the side of Fate, and circling eagle will be used from Matilda, but that doesn't prove good because Dawadi got instantly melted in that, team fight, 4v1 situation there for Matilda. Obviously there was
yet some momentum, and there's Orion is also in the action, and there's a heavy spin from Akai, try to pin him in the wall and better airstrike, but unfortunately there is nobody up, and this time Soren is managed to take the Lunatic Panda. Fight is going on, chaotic situation, running in the land of Dawn, and this time number 2 Oog leading to take the turtle, and there is a circling eagle running on, and X-Wing is just uses heavy spin to escape the way from the situation, because we all know how bad Murdis could be in the early minutes, in the early in early couple of minutes, Murty's damage is too insane. His damage decreased in the late game, but the early impact of Murty's.
They might as well have to be careful, but the heavy spin will be able to take down Menma right away. And the Blessing of the Moonlight Goddess is being used here, probably make the team survive for even longer. Roberto was dealing some damage, taking some damage, but as UNS, he will be able to soak it up. And there's still 4v4 situation going on, but yes, somehow he managed to survive. But Fate will be prioritizing the Lord for now. Dawning Light will be used right away. Wind doesn't have much SP left, but the Blessing of the Moonlight Goddess will be healed.
Well, we are back again in the land of dawn between these two teams, Fate versus Crisis REQUITAL, and already 2 win a row for CR, and definitely they will try to get a clean swap here. And in this game, and if I'm not wrong, and definitely in this game, Fate will try to figure out to win this game because it's a do or die situation for them. If they want to continue this tournament, the whole AAIT tournament, then they must have to win this game. So, what is the message from you, Sama? What you gonna say about the whole Fate team?
I just want to say that just do well. I don't know what else I'm supposed to say. They tried.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm not saying that they didn't do well, but I'm just telling. I'm no one to actually, tell them what to do, but just, just do your best. Do as much as you can, because this will be the deciding match. If you lose this match, you're out of this tournament. So you might as well need to, everything. You need to use everything you got right now, because everything is at stake for Team Fate. Whereas for Team Crisis, I think they might be pretty chill with it because they already have 2 victories on their side. But let's keep that aside and head on to drafting phase right away. 3 bans from the side of Fate is going to be Masha. First game Wizard was on that Masha, and since then Masha has been banned 2 times in a row. 1-1 the second ban, whereas Estes was quite effective from the side of Team Crisis in the second match, actually. Therefore, that hero is banned as well. And from the side of Team Crisis REQUITAL, again, Barretts, Leslie, and Kaja, the forever ban, as I mentioned, will be the 3 bans from the side of Team Crisis.
Yeah, obviously, but you know what, Sam? It's quite surprising to see Leslie in the ban section. And, after Revamp, Leslie, that we could say quite dangerous with her critical hits. Even, Council ability, the first kill is too dangerous. Even when you are out of HP, then Leslie can easily lock you up with the ultimate, and then you will get down by the ultimate. So, yes, we used to put Leslie in the low section, like every time whenever Leslie get picked up, we say it's a low-rank marksman and whatever it is, a late-game marksman. So it's better to go for some, meta marksman, Beatrix, 1-1, even like Clint. So directly, I'm moving on to the picking section right now. So Sorin this time again with a Beatrix, the mighty Beatrix gameplay as we witnessed in the second game. And again, Sorin with a Beatrix in this game also. And also, in the meantime, Ace picked up a Sicilian, the late game monster, and now from the Fate side with Matilda. We all know how good he is with Matilda, and this time Menma picked a Lilia. And if we talk about Lilia a little bit, then we will see. Then we can say Lilia is a very good counter of every single melee hero. Like whenever you are hypering fighter, or even like melee heroes, assassin, even no, not actually assassin, it goes good with melee fighters. So Menma made a very good decision, because it's a fighting meta running on in the land of dawn. So Lilia could be a better option with those magical shockwave combined with the shadow energy, the early burst damage, the early couple of minutes. If we pick Lilia, then it will be a little bit troublesome for the opponent, like whenever you have a Lilia in the opponent's side.
Indeed, and Dawadi actually locked into this Matilda once again. Even though they, I think, lost the last game, he still wants to stick on to his comfort pick here. Whereas from the side of Team Crisis REQUITAL, we can see that Beatrix and Sicilian as the first to pick. Sicilian, as we know, the late game monster, as Waqar mentioned, and Sorin, actually, he caught the Maniac in the second game, and he's still gonna use that Beatrix. He's good with it, and definitely he's gonna use that hero once again. And the third pick from the side of Team Crisis REQUITAL is actually gonna be Grog here. Mm-mm. Okay, I definitely think Rock will be EXP later, or could be well, I mean roamer as well, because I think I've seen Grok a lot more in EXP laner lately, as an EXP laner lately. So yeah, we can't say until the whole draft is completed. But the last two bans from the side of Team Crisis Requital is gonna be Irithel and Martis, because I think both of the heroes were picked up by Fate in the earlier game. Irithel definitely had some amount of damage and was a bit annoying, therefore they banned it right away. And Martis, obviously, I mean, even though we didn't really get to see that good of execution of Martis from the earlier game, still he remains as a good hero, therefore it will be banned.
Well, the last was a ban from the Fed side. It's a Leo mod, and yes, it's too hard to say like in which role where we will see Grok as AXP laner or as a roamer. Like it's So let's see, like what if you can play Grok as a EXP laner, then that is very good. Like a couple of attacking item, like the damage item, the physical damage item, like Blade of Heptasis, Endless Battle, even combined with Malefic World, the physical penetration. Like you could easily dominate the EXP lane. So it's fine if you can play Grok as an EXP laner, as long as with roamer, and we all know Grok is a roamer. So okay, so in this game we are not about to see a Grok EXP laner. Definitely this Grok will roam in this game. And again, Roberto from the side of the Fate, again with the Uranus here. So last time we just witnessed a little bit, there's a awkward gameplay from his side. Like he didn't make it with the Uranus. Like the purpose, he just took Uranus like to sustain and soak off your damage and dominate the EXP lane, or even hold a team fight or distract the team fight. He just completely failed with his plan. But this time, let's see what Roberto will do with his Uranus. The way he just played Uranus, and I think he will change the plan and try to figure it out to dominate the EXP lane against Esmeralda. So I'm just eagerly waiting to see the whole Fate side, how they will manage to hold this game. And as we all know, it's a do or die situation for them. So yes, if they want to continue this tournament, then they must have to figure out a way to get a victory at least.
Exactly, and the last two pick, perfectly executed on the side of Team Crisis Requital, Esmeralda, and last pick was Eamon actually for the Hyper here. And Esmeralda they possibly couldn't have found better option, because Uranus being, a perfect counter actually could use up that shield so much. Therefore, yes, this will be the drafting for the third match, guys. And again, to mention, both of the matches beforehand were won by the side of Team Crisis Requital here. So this will be the third match, and a Fade are quite, vulnerable here because they need
already, Crisis Requital on 2 games in a row, and in this game they got Sicilian Open and they picked it. They pulled it off from the draft pick. And yes, Ryan also, Grok is in the respective lane like every time we witness, and you also witness Samaji. They're just trying to make their marksman fat, and that is what they're doing also in this game. Like again, they're just leaving the Clint alone. So this time, if the same thing happens, then they could face little bit trouble. Like, if they manage to fat the Beatrix again, then it will be the same thing again and again for, the Fate side. And yes, Hercules is trying to get some vision. Oh my goodness, there's a hand in the Little Wonder, and I guess the Little Wonder will safely secured by Lunatic Panda. And again, the Esmeralda and Uranus, both of these, just they will try to cut some lane, because both of these heroes are just too good to cutting lane here. And Roberto is already, yes, exactly, both of these two heroes, they're just too good at cutting lane here. And this Roberto, yeah. Yeah, exactly. He's trying to annoy the X-Wing here, and will he manage to get a kill? But no, X-Wing just managed to retreat here.
Indeed,
just force him to recall. Yes.
From the very early game, we can see this intense gameplay. And did you see what Minwa was doing? He was not letting Sicilian take those minions and get his stack up. She was just camping because she knows that she has that early advantage with the damage. Look at her. She just forcing him to stay inside the towers, not letting him take the minions, advantage of the minions at all. But Hercules was caught up there, but he will be able to flicker out from the situation for now. And this time the gold lane seems pretty, good compared to other two matches that we witnessed before, because beforehand we could see that the gold lane was extremely pressurized by the side of Team REQUITAL towards the Fate, but this time it's going to be Clint who is on the gold lane, which means, Clint has that early as well, early to mid game. He's pretty strong because he has the damage, he has that passive in compared to Beatrix, I think, in the first initial minutes. Therefore, he is making use of it, and classic Uranus here cutting the lanes from the inside towers, and yes.
Oh my God! There's endless shard, and there's a first blood from the CR side. Oh my goodness, that was a hell of a good performance, And actually, Sama, you just mentioned the right words. The typical classic Uranus. Oh my goodness, look at that. Look at that, guys. Look at that, Sama. Those who are watching this stream, those who are watching this match, just look at Roberto. He just jumped onto the base. Oh my God, that is too aesthetic to see, Sama. Oh my goodness, that X-Wing he might get caught here. And Wizard this time seeing the kill of Menma here. 2 kills in a row. X-Wing just managed to escape, and there is there's an Nibiru's passion from Soarin, and in the meantime, Roberto get caught again. Oh my goodness, Sama, I would like to say one thing. I'm having very bad feeling again for, the Fate side, because gained the early lead, but the way they started the game, like pressurizing the mid lane Sicilian, and that was totally possible,
Indeed. I mean,
Oh, what just happened? Oh my goodness, what just happened, Sama? Did you notice that? And I was just pretty sure to see, announce the kill, I was about to say, Dawadi just secured the kill of Soarin, but in the end, what was just happened? He just forcefully just get into the tower, and in the other, instead of killing Beatrix, he just got caught by the hand of Beatrix. That is also too aesthetic to see, and that was a hell of a good game play from Soarin. And in the middle of this pitch, again, Soarin secured another kill, and there is endless shard for Ammon here, and Ising again secured a kill of Menma. Did you just notice that? The way, the way Dawadi get caught by the hand of Beatrix. Did you saw that?
No, I was actually having some problem right at that moment, therefore I missed that. But never mind, I hope that we get to see even more of it first, so that I don't miss that one. But let's see what Fate brings here. But just 5 minutes inside the game, guys, and look at that, the map scenario right now. 6 kill lead coming in from the side of Team Crisis REQUITAL. Good goal lead in 5 minutes. That amount of goal lead is, they have 1k goal lead actually, and that's pretty good, but for now, Lunatic Panda gets caught up here, and he doesn't have much HP left, but I think he will be able to survive for now. Wizard is here, and Sorin actually was quite, he was about to get caught up, but obviously he will be able to escape for now, and there is no kill secure from both of the side for this fight initiation. But I don't know, they're trying to go in for more, and Fate might as well have to look out for what they're doing, because this might be a reverse situation for them. But look at Lunatic Panda just trying to deal some damage towards this Hercules. Ultimate will be used by Amon on that. Menma doesn't have much HP left, but for this time, Fredrin will be able to take down, win the first kill from the side of Team Fate here. Hercules as well as Sorin are kind of trapped here because Fate are all over them. Actually, Sorin might be down here circling. Eagle will be able to shut him down for now, whereas that will be compensated by Sicilian by taking down the core of the team Lunatic Panda.
Yeah, and exactly, and that was a much-needed shutdown, because Sorin already fat, if you see the KDA of Sorin, on the 3-1-1 KDA, and at this early, that was a hell of a good KDA, so that was a much-needed shutdown for them. And there is a black shoes from Lilia, and in the other hand, Khalid just secured the start of the mid lane here, and this seems quite focused, and they just seems quite focused in the objective in this game. Like they're trying to pressurize the goal lane, and this time they're just correctly doing that. Like put some pressure to Sorin here, and this time Wizard with his little HP, but he managed to escape. And the second turtle again managed to secure by the Fate side. Fedrin again, once again, and one more time secure the turtle here. So let's have a look at the item slot. Then we can see Sorin is going for the multi-build here. And oh my goodness, there's a wild charge from Glock trying to isolate Clint here. But Tower D just use a second skill and stash the marksman away from the massacre situation. And there was also a Guardian barrier from Glock, and then look at the magical shockwave combined with shadow energy. But Hercules, Glock's passive worked fine when he is nearby the wall, and it completely worked, like the shield works fine whenever he's near the wall. And there is a first item for Sorin here, that is Blade of Despair, and Fedrin is about to use. Are we about to see, what if Paraiser Ward, if I'm not wrong, the Paraiser's Rod here, and in the bot lane, they're just trying to push the top lane's TR tower here. Oh my goodness. Roberto is running out of mana, and definitely he will take a recall here, because he could regenerate the HP, but not mana. Oh my goodness, there will be a fight. Amon is just trying to escape, and also this tree will get cornered by the whole Fate side, and this time Mehmood secured the kill X-Wing here, and oh my goodness, double kill secured by Lilia. And this is the reason why Lilia is too annoying, like those birds damage in the early couple of minutes is too unbearable.
Indeed, and finally some kills, that has been caught up by Fate. They definitely needed that, and they also managed to take down all the three, towers of, from the side of team Crisis REQUITAL here. But yes, it's just 8 minutes inside the games, and both kill and goal lead are not. Goal lead actually is in the side of Fate, probably because of the objective secureds that they had, but this time Never's Passion will be used. The two of the members actually got caught up in there, but Menma will be the one who goes down here. Ultimate from Eamon as well, but we all know Fredrin is quite tanky and will be able to, soak that up. But yes, actually Menma going down in that fight was definitely not that advantaging for, Team Fate there. But yeah, First Lord has already been spawned, so I sensing that, Team Crisis REQUITAL will go in for the Lord right away.
Yes, definitely they will try to get the First Lord here. And also in the meantime, X-Wing just made his glowing wand here, one of the core item of Almond. And this time, as we can see, dealing against a tanky jungler is quite hard. And literally, Almond is just quite failed to give some damage to the Fedrin, like Lunatic Panda hypering a Fedrin, completely a tanky hyper. So yes, and I guess we might see a team fight, and there's a one from Glock, and Sorin again just got Tower D down, and Fedrin is also trying to get some damage here, but look at the bad impact of Ace, and Manma this time got Hercules, and where to get another kill, Wizard this time got Roberto here, and number 2 will see the kill of Wizard with his quick drop, the critical damage of Clean. The typical Clean gameplay is coming from Ulf, and also again there is another kill secured by Menma here, and that is what we were saying in the draft section, Sama, in the early couple of minutes, early 10 minutes, Lilia is too dangerous until you made the proper counter of Lilia, Radiant Armor. So yes, in the middle of the discussion here, Fate to secure the first Lord in the Land of Dawn here. So definitely this Lord will bring some good for them, and they could easily create some momentum, build some momentum, even they could go for a lead. So let's see, will the match capitalize in this game? Because obviously it's a do or die situation for them. No, don't forget that.
Exactly. Let's not forget that this match is very, very crucial for team, Fate here, because as we know that they lost last 2 games, they need to win this game to stay in the game, or they'll be out of the game. And yes, they definitely managed to take down that Lord, which they might be able to utilize it for their advantage. The Lord will be incoming from the bottom lane. The tower doesn't have much HP left on the bottom lane, so that tower will probably be gone here. River's Passion burned out actually for the minion wave, and let's see if this Lord will be able to take down the inhibitors as well.
Well, let's see. Yes, this Lord is approaching from the bot lane here, and they will try to make it stop, and they won't let it to touch their tower here. And there is an endless shower from Ammon. Oh my goodness, Dawadi just secured the kill of Ammon, and that was a crucial kill, oh my goodness, that was, too good to see. Like the jungler got slain by the Roma here, and the Uranus is cutting the lane again, not letting those minions come from the line, and just secured a tower here, and they're just trying to merge from the top lane, and definitely they will try. In the meantime, they will try to take the inhibitor tower, and we all know if they manage to take the inhibitor tower, then the super minion will keep coming, and that will be a little bit troublesome for CR. But I believe CR will try to get they will try to find a way to create some momentum here, because the early lead was too good for them, like 6-0, 7-0. They will figure out, I guess.
Exactly. And have you noticed that this game is quite a bit different from the last game? But no time for discussion, guys. Menma will be going down in that team fight. Actually, the ultimate, from the side of Sorin dealt most of the damage, but finishing blow was executed by Eamon there. And Dawadi is here, guys. It's already 4v5 situation, so Fate might as well have to be looking out to actually initiate a fight here, because Crisis definitely has the upper hand here. Guardian Barrier will be used. Wild Charge, I'm sensing some Wild Charge here from Wild Charge is already burned out, so we won't be able to see that for now. And yes, Lord will be spawning once again, and in almost 5 seconds now. So first Lord was in the hands of Fate, and with that Lord they actually managed to do some good, as you mentioned, that they actually managed to get the momentum together. They actually managed to take some towers as well, and this second Lord will be even more, it's a Luminous Lord, so it'll come up stronger, so Fate might look for taking down the second Lord, but Eamon managed to get a kill, but that will be compensated by Clint again, and Eamon not being the retribution being missing from the side of Team Crisis REQUITAL will definitely be advantaging for Fate here, but they have that Sicilian. He is in the backline, good with positioning, trying to deal maximum amount of damage, whereas the frontliner from the side of Team Crisis REQUITAL soaking up the damage. River's Passion will be used. Lord doesn't have much HP left. It's all about the retribution, but okay, they're actually... Did they just reset the Lord? Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, that was a wise move, Yes, and that was a pretty wise move, Sama, and they just completely reset the Lord.
But, okay, never mind. But, yeah, look at this now, look at this.
There's completely chasing Roberto, and Sorin just secured the kill of Roberto, and the retribution holder is here, and that is obviously the X-Win from the CR side, and they will definitely try to get this Lord, and they will take the Lord, because the whole Fate team is out of number. Some, as you can see, Dawadi is in the resurrection, Roberto is in the resurrection, even the main core, the damage dealer, the back laner, the Clint is in the resurrection, so definitely. And in the meantime, they just took the Lord.
Yes, they took the Lord, and Fate will have to pay the price for that. And, I still have so many questions about that Lord reset thing, but we'll keep that aside. And 15 minutes, guys, inside the game, the goal lead has obviously shifted towards, Team Crisis REQUITAL here, as well as they have decent amount of kill lead as well. Lord will be incoming from the bottom lanes, and oh my god, Fate, have to do something about this, because with this Lord and Sicilian will be, scaling up his damage, as well as Beatrix from the backline, he will be inflicting so much damage that even Uranus might as well be, scared of it, because we all know how Sicilian is in mid to late game, especially when he is well farmed. But bottom lane inhibitors seems weak for Team Fate here, but yes, bottom lane inhibitors are gone, and the Team Crisis Requital are actually trying to look out for more. But yes, I think look at that damage from Team Crisis Requital here. Dawadi was actually getting melted off so easily, and this doesn't seem good for Team Fate here. Roberto just going in, it's like showing off his tankiness, but that might not be quite good here, because look at how quickly his actually was getting melted just by two strikes off Nivu's passion. I mean Navuvu. Like, did you see that?
Yeah, I
like Soren,
yes.
Man,
Yes, he is just completely outstanding. And don't forget, don't forget, Dawadi is playing here a support, not a tank. And there's no time for discussion. And there's the endless shot from X-Wing, and Lunatic Panda got caught by the hand of the jungler from CR there, approaching from the mid lane. And the whole Fate team is out of number 4 versus 5 situation. And then in the meantime, oh my goodness, look at the damage. Even the Sicilian, the late game monster, unstoppable by Sorin here. And this could be the, and I don't want to say anything anymore. Like, this could be the end, and definitely it will be the end. Oh my goodness, there's a complete wiped out from CR, the mighty CR, the Crisis Requital, and they are the victorious in this game. They just beat the top team of Nepal, the Fate. Congratulations. That was a clean sweep, Sama. That was a completely clean sweep. Oh my goodness, I'm just out of my mind. Again, just 3 times in a row. Again, the Beatrix, Sorin, just see the MVP here, 925 carrier with 10.3 rating. And this is a hell of a good performance. GG Sorin, and congratulations one more time to the Crisis Requital. Your country is proud of you guys. Your country is definitely proud of you.
Yes, indeed. It was a clean sweep victory coming in from, Team Crisis Requital, and they actually played really, really well, showing that actually in the 2 games they showed their dominance, whereas in the 3rd game, Fate actually, they seemed like they were at the same page in somewhere between the mid game when they took the Lord, but, in the late game, Team Crisis Requital completely answered with the bombardment of the damage output that they had was insane. But yes, this will be the end for Fate here, because they lost 3 matches in the row, and as we know that this is best of 5 match, so winning the 3 match will get you to the victory. And as Waqar mentioned here, Soaring is definitely on that MVP with 10.3 score, and we got to see how Soaring played in both matches. In one match he even secured a Maniac, and I actually think that Fate could have looked out for banning this Beatrix here, but they somehow sticked onto their previous similar ban drafts. So yes, but never mind. Here we can see the 4 gold medals from the side of Team Crisis Requital here, and Eamon actually on that silver medal, but he still did his contribution. He had his contribution on this match, and perfect initiations from Esmeralda here, perfect wild charges from Hercules, and overall, and we all know how Sicilian was in the late game, 407 KDA, which just showcases his positioning, and the damage output was, I don't even have to explain how that was. Whereas from the side of Fate, Menma was doing good in the early game, but as from mid lane they began to fall, therefore he wasn't able to do as much as he could. Whereas MVP was obviously Wolf from the side of Team Fate, 235 KDA here. He also had maximum gold for the team. Roberto once again on that bronze medal, even though he got the same score, the same results in the second match, he still sticked on to that Uranus. I don't know why, probably because he might have thought that he could change change it in the third game, but the same thing happened. Dawadi tried his best as well, but the day, it was just not their day, and Lunatic Panda also, he tried, but again, it was just not their day, and it was a 3-0 clean sweep victory. Waqar, what do you have to say? Actually, you know what? Explain the data section here, because I'm quite excited to see how much amount of damage that this Sicilian and Soren had.
Well, we're just directly moving on to the data section here. So, as we can see from the losing side, and yes, as you mentioned earlier, we'll just tried pretty well in this game. Even the team fight participation from Ulf was a high in percentage, like 78% team fight participation provided by Ulf. Even he was a marksman here, but he did the hell of a job as like the roamer, or even he just tried his best. Even look at the damage output from this clean 26%. Maybe it's not high, like the highest hero damage from their side, but Menma took it like 31% hero damage with 78%, the team fight participation. Like both of these two, like Wolf and Menma, both of these two just tried, pretty hard to take the game and take it to the victory. Like they could manage to make it BO5. Like they already lost 2 in a row, but we can only say they tried their best, but it was not their day. So the whole team, especially Roberto, just came a little bit short again this game. So better luck next time. That's the only thing that we can say from the caster's desk here. Like better luck next time. But whole tournament, they just showed their class how good they are. Like the top Nepali team, they tried their best. Even they did the best. Like in a couple of games earlier, we witnessed very good gameplays. Even from Dawadi, number 2, the outstanding Leslie gameplay. Dawadi played very good Matilda gameplay, and obviously Lunatic Panda is too good. Even totally. World class jungling ability, like he got. He's definitely a good jungler from the Fate side, so we could say that undoubtedly. So from the winning side, as you guys can see, the whole nation is proud of the Crisis REQUITAL team. Congratulations, guys, once again to getting the victory here, and I would say just good luck for the next matches. And from the winning side, the CR Hercules, the most team fight participation came from the Hercules, 90% team fight participation, and that is good number. And the most hero damage dealt by, obviously, if we don't say, then you guys could easily assume that, and that is 36% from Soren, who was the hero and who is the hero for the whole nation. The Beatrix, 36% hero damage with the Maniac, 3 MVPs in a row, and just hats off for Soren, hats off for the whole CR team. Alman was outstanding. Ace just completely showed his class in the late game, the pure late game core, and we all know what Sicilian could do in the late game. And the Wizard, from the first game to the last game, with his, Masha, the wild girl with Masha, the way he just played Masha in the first game, completely, we become fan of you one more time. I'm already fan of you, but Sama again, as she mentioned earlier, the way he just played Masha, that is completely outstanding. So that's all for this match. So yes, that's all for this game. Is anything else you want to say, Sama, before we?
Well, yes, I would like to, congratulate Team Crisis REQUITAL for winning this game, and for Team Fate, we do have, other tournaments to come, obviously, so you could prove yourself in a better way in next tournaments. You did well. I mean, we've seen them play before, Yes, they might come back because we still have the lower bracket matches. We will be, we will be witnessing that as well. So, Fate, I would like to wish you all the luck for those matches because this is not a game. I mean, the game is over, but as a whole, they still have the chance to come back, and a comeback is always possible. So, Fate, stay strong. Team Crisis, congratulations for the victory. Soren, he is pretty good, very good marksman. But yes, for this match, and it was obviously Team Crisis REQUITAL who won this match, and this will be it for this match. We still have other matches to come, so please guys, stay tuned. And me, Sama Shrestha, and my co-caster Waqar Mehmood will see you some other time. So bye bye. Please stay tuned for the other matches though. Yeah,
Good luck,
exactly.
everyone.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. Both of these two heroes, they're just too good at cutting lane here. And this
Look at this
Roberto,
Menma, like.
yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
exactly. He's trying to annoying the X-Wing here, and will he manage to get a kill? But no, X-Wing just managed to retreat here. And actually, Sama, you just mentioned the right words. The typical classic Uranus. Oh my goodness, look at that. Look at that, guys. Look at that, Sama. Those who are watching this stream, those who are watching this match, just look at Roberto. He just jumped onto the base. Oh my god, that is too. He just jumped onto the base. Oh my god, that is too aesthetic to see, Sama. Oh my goodness, that X-Wing just, he might get caught here. And Wizard this time seeing the kill of Menma here. 2 kills in a row. X-Wing just managed to escape, and there is a, there's an Nibiru's passion from Soarin. I'd like to say one thing. I'm having very bad feeling again for the Fate side, because gained the early lead, but the way they started the game, like pressurizing the mid lane Sicilian, and that was totally possible.
Indeed. I mean,
To say like Dawadi just secured the kill of Soarin, but in the end, what was just happened? He just forcefully just get into the tower, and in the other, he just instead of killing Beatrix, he just got caught by the hand of Beatrix. That is also too aesthetic to see, and that was
for this fight initiation. But I don't know, they're trying to go in for more, and Fate might as well have to look out for what they're doing, because this might be a reverse situation for them. But look at Lunatic Panda just trying to deal some damage towards this Hercules. Ultimate will be used by Amon on that. Menma doesn't have much HP left, but for this time, Fredrin will be able to win the first kill from the side of Team Fate here. Hercules as well as Sorin are kind of trapped here because Fate are all over them. Actually, Sorin might be down here circling. Eagle will be able to shut him down.
If you see the KDA of Sorin, all the 3-1-1 KDA, and at this early, that was a hell of a good KDA, so that was a much needed shutdown for them. And there is a black shoes from Lilia, and in the other hand, Khalid just secured the start of the mid lane here, and this is quite focused and fine when he is nearby the wall, and it completely worked. Like the shield works fine whenever he's near the wall. And there is a first item for Sorin here, that is Blade of Despair, and Fedrin is about to use. Are we about to see? There will be a fight. Amon is just trying to escape, and also this tree will get cornered by the whole Fate side, and this time Menma seeking to kill X-Wing here, and oh my goodness, double kill secured by Lilia, and this is the reason why Lilia is too annoying, like those birds.
And both kill and gold lead are not. Gold lead actually is in the side of Fate, probably because of the objective secures that they had, but this time Never's Passion will be used. The 2 of the members actually got caught up in there, but Menma will be the one who goes down here. Ultimate from Amon as well, but we all know Fredrin is quite tanky.
Completely a tanky hyper. So yes, and I guess we might see a team fight, and there's a Waqar from Glock, and Sorin again just got Dawadi down, and Bedrin is also trying to get some damage here, but look at the bad impact of Ace, and Menma this time got Hercules, and where to get another kill with, like in the drop section, like Sama, like in the early couple of minutes, like early 10 minutes, Lilia is too dangerous until you made the proper counter of Lilia, like, Radiant Armor. So yes, in the middle of the discussion here, Fate to secure the first Lord in the Land of Dawn.
Let's see if this Lord will be able to take down the inhibitors as well.
Well, let's see. Yes, this Lord is approaching from the bot lane here, and they will try to make it stop, and they won't let it to touch their tower here. And there is an endless shower from Amon. Oh my, that was, too good to see. Like the jungler got slain by the Roma here, and this Uranus is cutting the lane again, not letting those minions come from the line, and just secured a tower here, and they're just trying to merge from the top lane and definitely
mentioned that they actually managed to get the momentum together. They actually managed to take some towers as well, and this second lord will be even more. It's a luminous lord, so it will come up stronger. So Fate might look for taking down the second lord, but will definitely be advantaging for Fate here. But they have that Sicilian. He is in the back line, good with positioning, trying to deal maximum amount of damage, whereas the frontliner from the side of Team Crisis, REQUITAL, soaking up the damage. Numerous Passion will be used. Lord doesn't have much HP left. It's all about the retribution. But okay, they're actually. Did they just?
Goodness, that was a wise move, Yes, and that was a pretty wise move, Sama, and they just completely reset the Lord.
Okay, never mind. But yeah, look at this now. Look at this.
There's completely survive and just secure the kill of Roberto, and the retribution holder is here, and that is obviously the
with our final this match here tonight, proudly presented by Mobile Legends. This second match is against WD versus Avengers. So we have our first pick from the side of Avengers here, and they have banned Carmella. Along with me, I have Scaredyet here, and we are going to talk about the draft. Sorry for the mix confusion, but we are going to go on track. And from the side of Avengers, we have Clint banned here. So, Scaredyet, how are you? And tell us about what are your expectations for the match today?
Hi Zain, thanks a lot for that introduction, man. We are back in the AAIT. Yes, and you're absolutely correct. It's the lower bracket semi-finals right now in front of us, with Avengers on the red side taking on WAINS, DYNASTY on the blue side. So let's just, as you said, look at the draft. Carmilla, Leslie, Clint, all of these heroes taken out. Even though I feel like quite a lot of fighters are the ones that should be in the meta, we do see marksman bans priority coming in from almost all the teams in this tournament. So Leslie as well as Clint showing the exact same thing, and now this is going to be Akaja being taken out by Avengers. Zain, we know that Avengers, they do like to play Akai into the jungle. So do you think they might actually go with that?
Yeah, probably. We have seen how well they have been with.
Absolutely. So we've seen it multiple times that how well they've actually shown the power of the Akai into the jungle, especially whenever we see those amazing heavy spins landing on at least 2 or 3 people. Now I really want to see how they're going to pull this through in this specific match. As from the bans, there's nothing as such special. It's just the standard bans coming out from both of these sides. So maybe this time they're going to take away the Martis. I'm thinking that might be possible. Leomod was the one that was banned out by WAINS DYNASTY. Waspy, he loves to play the Beatrix, so it is possible Avengers can bait out the Martis and, maybe ban away the Beatrix in respect, if in case they want to go with it. Or maybe they just don't care about that at all, since 1-1 is also open, so they might as well pick 1-1 into the Beatrix composition. We'll just have to see. Zain, what are your expectations?
Yeah, they might go for the force pick here. I mean, they would force WD to actually pick. Oh, now they have banned Martis, because they knew that if Martis was open, it can be a surprise for Avengers as well. Because so we have Barrett here with that retribution, and we have seen WD play so well with Barrett's previously in the matches, but in the last match they lost their touch. I'm not sure exactly what happened because I was not there exactly, but if we look at it, they have a good chance here against Avengers, but we have to remember that Avengers have also performed so good, and now they are in a very good form, performing so good in the previous match as well. I mean, these both teams have won 3-0 in the previous matches, so we can expect anything. And here comes Fredrin with that retribution. So again, we are going to see a very tanky draft here, Scaredyet.
It is possible because we've seen in this tournament how most of the teams they tend to lean on those three tanky heroes and just two main core damage dealers. One of them is usually Beatrix and the other one is Sicilian, and that is exactly what we're going to witness in this match too. Beatrix in the hands of Waspi, secured yet again, but Lemon on that Sicilian. He might pose quite a lot of threat to Waspi if he does not play safe. But then again, Kyrie will provide the front line because he is on that Barats. We know how insanely tanky that one specific hero is. Lunox is going to come in as the answer for 11. I really like the draft where WAINS Dynasty are leaning towards too. What do you think might be the next pick?
Yeah. Before we go into the next pick, I would like to talk about Lemon here. Lemon has been so good with mages, and he is their main mage player for the side of Avengers. We have seen how good he was with Sicilian, and he has also played some other. I think Farsa he played in the previous matches. He was so good with it, but they lost that last match, if you remember, with that Feather Day strike coming right into that Nexus. So. I think a little bit of positioning was lost and they lost that final match there. However, let's talk about this match and Atlas. This is a good pick actually here on the third phase because we have a second phase of banning and they can actually ban Diggy here and we are gonna see so very smart drafting coming here from the side of Avengers here, picking Atlas and banning Diggy right at the same time. So they might be forcing WD to actually pick Estes here. What are your thoughts?
I mean, picking up an SS into, up against an Atlas is something that I feel like should not be fruitful for the side of WAINS Dynasty. Because with Estes, you want to revolve around him, and that is exactly the domain of an Atlas, wherein he wants to see as many people close by to each other as possible, just to land those, fatal links. But still, they're gonna respect it. They're gonna ban it out. I've seen though. I mean, Estes has been making a lot of impression. Even in the previous match, we saw how well he was able to heal his teammates and Crisis REQUITAL. They managed to get the win against Fate, and that to a 3-0. So Estes was there in game number 2, and he did leave an impact on the whole land of Dawn. So probably the Avengers they've decided that no, we're not gonna deal with that. Let's just take it away and gonna focus on our win condition.
Yeah, so Bruno has also been banned. So a lot of marksmen. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 marksmen hero banned here. Sorry, 4 marksmen. So it seems like as we talk about the tanky meta here, marksman player heroes have been banned so much in this tournament, and we have seen in different tournaments as well that marksman heroes, especially when it comes to Clint, and now after the revamp with Leslie, she has been in the ban list for quite a while now, and we haven't seen Leslie in tournament. I mean, at all. We have only seen her once or twice, maybe. But I mean, what I'm trying to say is that marksmen have been banned so much that it's hard to actually pick a good marksman who is left for any side after the last, banning phases. So we have Melissa here from the side of Avengers. So Melissa, yeah, she's a good hero, but very, very squishy. You have to be very careful, especially in the late game if you're going to target her. The best counter for Melissa, I believe, is Amon. I mean, we have seen this before, and I've talked about it already. Scaredyet that Amon can easily counter Melissa. What do you see? Ooh, Glue here. So, are you excited about Glue? I mean, Melissa and Glue. So, this is something that is a little different coming from the side of WD.
I really want to see the grab onto the Melissa, especially when she's used her go away. That's going to be so fun.
But I've seen that with Glue you can actually regenerate so fast, especially if you have area of effect damage. I saw Deroth getting from 0 to full HP with that ultimate grab from Glue. So yeah, it's something different. We don't have any lifesteal heroes much from the side of Avengers here. I mean, with area of effects, but yeah, Melissa can definitely regenerate, but I believe Beatrix has more power towards regeneration, especially with that horse loss.
It's quite difficult because with the use of Inspire, you know that your attack speed it actually skyrockets for those few seconds, and even your healing effect is increased. So if Melissa is actually using that and Cuddles is connected to at least 2 people or maybe 3, then she can regenerate so much amount of HP that it becomes almost impossible to finish her off in that state. But for now, the drafts are up. The Matilda as well as Glue, they've been picked up as the final 2 picks for Wayne's Dynasty, while Lapu Lapu is the last pick for Avengers. So I really like the draft coming in from both the sides. I am leaning in towards Avengers a little bit, just because I'll be very honest, the Atlas as well as the Lapu Lapu's potential is insane. Plus, the revamped Lapu Lapu can sustain so much, and there's an absence of Esmeralda in their opponent. So it's basically got a free reign in this match.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, the draft is good so far from both sides. I am a little worried about Sicilian here from the sides of Avenger. He can pose a bigger threat to WD here, but we have to keep in mind that Wasfi has been so good with Beatrix here, and especially with that insane damage that he has, especially after the mid game. So he can easily melt down a couple of or even more enemy heroes, especially during the late game fights. So we have to be careful. But there's a small fight going on here, and that's just trying to put on some damage. But his main focus is on the minions here. Lemon trying to get the stacks as much as he can here. So not much going on so far. And coming back to the point, I mean, yeah. So. But once again, I mean, Atlas with that ultimate and with the flicker especially, I mean, he can actually wipe out the entire team with the help of rest of the teammates. So Atlas and Sicilian would be, I mean, my main heroes here.
For now, I believe the goal lane priority should be important, because the advantage for Wayne's Dynasty is going to be in the top gold lane, where Beatrix is going to win the lane. For now, Cyber seems to be in trouble, won't be able to regain quite a lot of HP, but still he's got a few minions, wants to actually somehow take down Lemon. That aggression is something that was left unpunished. Meanwhile, in the bottom side, Kyrie making a rotation, helping Hamad and forcing Lapu Lapu to retreat back. We're going to head in towards a pause. I believe both of these teams, they would want to strategize considering the situation at hand.
Yes, indeed. And I think on the XP lane, we have more advantage towards Wayne's Dynasty here, especially with that Glue on the XP lane. I mean, he can easily regenerate. He has very low CD on his ultimate as well. But then again, Lapu Lapu also has the same capability. I would have preferred to pick Esmeralda there, but Glue is also so irritating, especially once you get a hold on to an enemy hero. I mean, it's quite easy to actually get them towards your side if they don't have any flicker or dash skills. So yeah, I mean, Glue will be very useful, especially from mid to late game once he becomes tanky. Otherwise, yeah, Cyber, I mean, the way he is showing his aggressiveness here, I mean, you saw, I mean, 2 versus 1, and he was still regenerating and putting on damage to Sicilian. So he knows what he's doing well.
That is correct. For now, we're going to see aggro coming in by Kyrie, taking away the creep. So, just as you said, the early game aggression from Wayne's Dynasty in the form of Lunox and the form of Kyrie, it's actually making an impact in this whole scenario, especially near the turtle pit. Hamad already has the split. I want to see on who will he use that. Meanwhile, Beatrix taking a kill off in the top side of camera. Turtle is going to be secured easily by Kyrie, and everyone's been just zoned out as soon as the split came online. Circling Eagle onto Lemon. He will have to retreat. Chaos Assault not yet available, but Atlas will be the first one to fall. Look at how deep they want to chase Lemon. He still survives though, but this kind of aggression, it should be punished. But how are Wayne's Dynasty? They're just getting away.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, all the members were zoned out. Lapu Lapu was quite low, so was Atlas. So they had to retreat back to the base to get their HPs filled. And now it seems like they are onto the red buff and they are playing quite aggressive here. Cyber on with that damage here, and here comes ultimate from Atlas, and definitely now. I mean, you said they should be punished, and now they have been. I mean, too much aggressiveness, overextended to the point where they could not come back with that flicker as well. So, yeah, I mean, you have to show aggression, but if you are overextending into the enemy jungle, you have to be very careful with the map as well. So, yeah, this fight goes on to the side of Avengers this time.
That was a very good punish, and it needed to be done, because if they were able to leave unpunished from that kind of aggression and from that kind of invasion, I don't think so what would have Avengers been able to do after that. For now, Kyrie wants to go in, he wants to force the issue, he's between 4 people right now, he will be able to retreat with the guiding winds. Almost baited out quite a few skills, yet Zebling still holding on to the fatal links. They didn't want to go in for the engage. They are clearly just waiting for Lemon to, stack up, and they want him to get that damage items as soon as possible.
Oh, here comes the ultimate from Atlas, and it seems like this time once again Beatrix getting caught on with Zeppelin here. So, so far Atlas has been so good. Oh, here comes the Kai here trying to take down the purple buff, and he won't be able to. I mean, that was a close call, but he survived. And here comes Lunas with the light form, trying to escape as much as she can. And Zeppelin trying to zone down the members, trying to slow them down. And yeah, so I thought that Hamad was in trouble, but he had his ultimate and he was able to escape. But this time, Retribution was not timed well from the side of Kairi, and Hiko was able to take down the turtle this time. And here comes ultimate from Kairi, but will be able to escape with the help of Flicker. So yeah, but Busby has some good amount of damage. Here comes ultimate from Lapu Lapu, but won't be successful this time. And it seems, oh, what a beautiful snipe here coming from the side of Busby once again, showing that damage, showing that early game attraction once again. And what a beautiful fight it was.
Absolutely, and it's still actually continuing. They will be able to punish Kairi as well as steal away his own blue buff. In the meantime, Hamad will be able to do some kind of damage towards Avengers by taking down the bottom lane tier 1. Still, looking at the goal difference, it's almost dead even. Just a couple of hundred, and that's probably because of those minions. We might see Zebling just going in. Man, that dive! You so hate to see that. He did absolutely nothing except stood in the tower only so that Yahiko would not take the tower's aggression. That was such a simple yet eye-catching play, affecting as well. I was just looking for the term which I was missing. Cyber seems to be a little overextending. There comes in the fatal links as well. He's not going to survive that. Brilliance is not available. He tries it quickly at the last second, but the line checker connects, and that's going to be another great pickup, but the Daytona is there to welcome Lapu Lapu still. Atlas trying to survive, somehow jumping in, will only end up giving a double kill to Waspy. He is getting farmed up. Split is also there. 11 seems to be in trouble, will be brought back, and that's going to be triple in the hands of Waspy. They will be able to take down the mid tier 1 at least. That's going to give them the access to the jungle of Avengers.
Yes, definitely. And Busby is now quite fed. I mean, with those 6 kills on the board already, 6 minutes in the game. And I mean, if you have your marksman fed, you have 80% chance of winning that game because of that damage coming from side of water. And here comes Blue with the grab, and it seems like he might be able to escape. The turtle was taken from side of WD. Oh, at last with that ultimate on to almost all the members of WD, but the damage coming from the damage coming from Busby is insane right now, and they are not able to do much. They're trying to impose some damage onto the enemy, onto Wiz and SC, but they are, they don't know what to do at this point. Even with Hamad, with that low HP, he regenerates so fast in the ultimate form. It's becoming hard for Avengers to actually win the team fights here.
Yeah, probably looking at the items, we might know what the exact story is for the game right now. Melissa, with the Berserker's Fury as well as the Windtalker, has the decent amount of damage, but not quite enough to burst down the tanky front line that's coming in by Vains. Since Barras already has the Antiquarius as well as Glue and Matilda with those dominant size, they're gonna make sure to nullify as much damage from Melissa as possible. So that is the reason why Void is struggling to actually chunk them down. Meanwhile, Vaspi with the Blade of Heptases as well as Blade of Despair, he's got fairly easy time to actually take down Atlas, Lapu, even Fredden. Neither of them actually has any solid physical defense item apart from a couple of steel leg plates. So this is one of the reasons why they're actually able to win those team fights. But as soon as this defensive items comes up on those three players, I believe the tides will change. So 11 and a half minutes mark is what I'm looking at, because that is probably the time wherein Avengers should be able to take control of this game.
All right, so here comes the prediction from Scaredyet. So, yeah, you are probably right. Without those defensive items, it is really hard to counter Beatrix or especially any marksman hero if you look at it. But you have to keep in mind that Malefic Roar will be the next item coming from Beatrix. So, yeah, he will be able to counter those. I think Hoon just extended too much, but here comes Dash and will be able to escape. Hoon no counter trying to bait down the skills of Avengers, and it seems like they might want to go on a Lord fight here. Probably. Here comes Matilda once again with that ultimate, but won't be able to do much here, especially because there is no follow up. So yeah, they will probably disengage this time.
They're trying to catch someone off position, or at least bait out the fatal links of Zibling, which he's holding onto perfectly. So I really like the play coming in by Avengers. They're not giving in to the demands of WAINS Dynasty. I really like that. Still, Kyrie is stacking up somehow. Keeping his stacks up is something that is the only objective at hand, apart from that retribution, of course. Lord, already chunked down to half HP. Everyone is being zoned out. Avengers, they would want to go in for the engage, but look at Zipling. He's trying to come from behind. He wants to zone Vasvi away. It's so pressurizing, yet they're not doing anything. But even after that, they're doing so much, and that is going to be securing the Lord. Fatal links connecting, but not enough targets to actually take down to. That's going to be Daytona's Welcome Atlas will be shut down, banged up towards that wall. Meanwhile, Vasvi, we remained untouched. Yahiko seems to be in trouble, was caught up by the grab, still will be able to retreat. A 1-for-1 trade at the end of the day. And I feel like WAINS Dynasty will be happy to take that.
Yes, indeed. And you saw how good Hoon was with that Flying Eagle coming, especially when Atlas was there and he started to zone out as soon as he saw Atlas coming from the left side of that Lord, and now Lord is in the mid lane. But I think synchronization of lanes is not good this time from the side of WAINS Dynasty here. They might, if they might have done it a little bit earlier, if they did actually clear those lanes, they might have been able to clear some more towers here. But once again, Avengers looking good right now. They have defended the Lord quite well here, cleared down all the minions, and now it seems like we might be able to see a fight here on the bottom lane.
Right, not clearing those lanes up timely might not have given them as much of an advantage of the Lord as they would have expected, but still, they're playing it safe. They got a tower up top, so that's about it. But really, I must say that was a big win in terms of defense for Avengers. They did not lose their tier 2s. They're still standing. So they're just behind by one tower. That's just a 2,000 gold differential. It's not that high. But they'll reach the 33k mark as well very quickly. That means they'll have those core items that they need. And I can see that Lemon was being given the blue buff, means that he is coming online. He will be able to spam those Bats Impact double times. So it's something I feel like WAINS Dynasty should be wary of, because they've been itemizing against Melissa. That's going to be the concealed Fatal Links play. They've been caught up. Again, Lunax Fall split has been used up defensively in order to run away from all that aggression. Quite a few resources burned up, yet it was not without value.
Yes, very well informed, especially they knew how well WAINS Dynasty was hiding in those bushes. Once again, here comes Melissa with that damage, but once again here comes flying, circling Eagle here on to Melissa, trying to zone them out as much as they can. Beatrix on half HP. Ooh, nice dash, but Figure comes on to on to Markswell must be here, but it seems like he might be in trouble, and Kyrie with that sustain, trying to give damage as much as he can and taking down Lapu in the meantime, and Atlas with that ultimate once again. What a long fight coming once again. Ooh, Melissa with that damage, melting down Barrett's here, and finally he was able to take down, but Lunax will be able to take down 2 members from the side of Avengers. So, I mean, what a long fight we have seen here after a long time, and this time this fight went at the side of Avengers here. They will try to take Lord. I mean, what are the chances of Lord, especially with that retribution? I mean, he still has a retribution there. Yahiko and Waspi, he might go for that. Oh, he's aiming with the sniper. Oh, sniper, but failed, and once again Atlas with their ultimate, but it seems like 3 versus 2 situation, and it will be hard for Waspi to survive this time, and he will be taken down here, but Grab has been on to Atlas, Fredrin here, and he will survive because there's no damage from both supports here. So yeah, I mean, it's just a usual fight. Oh, here comes Cyber with that burst damage coming, trying to melt them down, but ooh, that was so close. I mean, Cyber was about to go down, but here comes the light form, and he might be able to escape this time. Barrett with that ultimate on to Frederick, trying to zone him out, and he might go down in the meantime, saving Lunax there. I mean, oh my goodness, that was so close. I mean, a millisecond before, and White would have taken down Lunax. I mean, you were right. After 11 minutes, Avengers have this advantage of that burst damage coming from Sicilian and Melissa as well. So, yeah, the eyes are turning here. WAINS seems to be in pressure, trying to defend onto those towers. Oh my goodness, the damage from those once again, taking down Sicilian. Whoa, I mean, I'm out of words right now. I mean, that damage is so amazing, Scaredyet.
That is true, but everything came out at what cost? Just look at the tower difference. Yes, the inhibitor towards the bottom side is down for both the teams, but even in the top as well as in mid-range Dynasty, they're just hanging by a thread. Just look at that HP of that tower. Melissa with only one shot will be able to take it down even without the minions. So they need a high ground defense. And just as we were talking about that, mid-inhib goes down. A clear control for now in the hands of Avengers. Yes, Lemon is being caught. He's been caught a couple of times by Lunax, but not without Lunax having to overextend, just reaching in between 4 people in order to take him down. Cyber is actually doing a good job though. He's keeping Lemon at bay, but he himself is falling into those fights. So it at the end of the day becomes a 1-for-1 trade.
Yes, exactly. And the problem is, if you are dying while taking down the other member, there's not much going on your side. And once again, we might see Atlas, but Zebling actually disengaged at the right time here because he saw all the members were quite separated from each other. So I mean, Atlas was quite a good pick here. I mean, if you look at it. The way Atlas has handled those ultimates on to WAINS and SC members, it was really good. And then Sicilian with that follow up, especially, and Lapu with that flicker ultimate. I'm surprised how good he is with those skills. I mean, we have seen a couple of times taking on Beatrix with that ultimate and trying to zone her out, but unfortunately she came close to dying, but she's Cyber here with that light form trying to escape. Yeah, so Cyber is playing aggressively. I mean, he is playing aggressively because he knows that he can easily escape, but most of the time he also gets caught, especially with the taunt coming from Fredrin.
Yeah, he's going 4-6 at this point, so that is troublesome. But for now, we'll see who gets this Lord. Circling Eagle used up, but that's an amazing Barat secures the Lord, but at what cost? They've already lost 2. It's still seems to be so difficult for Cyber to escape. He will manage to do so, and so will Wasfi. What a miss! Bats Impact takes down 35% of the HP. Sanguine Claws connecting yet again on Kyrie. Seems to be in trouble. He will be taken down again. And this time, Melissa will be one to shut him down. Lord is going from that bottom side, but they do not care. Only 2 members, Cyber as well as Hoon. He wants to somehow deter the course. Where is he going? Where is he going? Lunox will be able to take Melissa down, though. That was an amazing brilliance. And what? How are they surviving this? That's another fatal links on 2 members. Lunox will finally fall. Lemon with those bats impacts, trying to connect this, trying to get something out of the trade. But the Lord is marching down the base. It seems to be troublesome. Avengers, they might have overextended a lot. That's going to be one pick-off already. Yes, immortality is there, but Yahiko, he might not be able to survive this one. But look at the base. They will lose their top inhibitor tower. Cecilion and Atlas are there to defend the Lord. But man, oh man, that was a good use of Intertransient, but there was absolutely no support, so he will fall. How have these tides turned around so much?
Oh my goodness. I mean, I'm out of words right now, but I have to say that Avengers actually wanted to end the game right then and there. However, that stripe coming from Wasfi, it is imposing quite a lot of damage. But if it was on Sicilian, I mean, Sicilian would have gone below half HP. Coming back to the point, I mean, they were very close to ending, but the way Cyber actually handled Lunox along with Matilda, and Matilda gives the shield and regeneration as well whenever she gains the shield, especially with that roaming item. So how good that was. I mean, it might be a good comeback from WAT because now all the towers are down except for the mid lane. So mid lane tower is crucial for both sides. However, we have a problem here because WAINS Dynasty has lost 2 tower, especially the mid lane tower. So yeah, we might see another fight here on the Lord, and then we might be able to get to some conclusion.
Yes, there's one good thing though. The Lord is spawning up on the top side, so that's a little room of breather for Avengers, because they will be able to clear that top lane easily. Even though there are mega minions coming in from that side for WAINS Dynasty, still they will be cleared out. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, trouble seems to be the name of Atlas. He goes in, fatal links on Waspi, flickering forward, so many resources used up, and that is absolutely worth it. But meanwhile, the Ruby DD combination, using the brilliant instead. Meanwhile, will be taken up. Look at Sicilian into the backline, healing quite a lot, but not enough to survive the burst damage of Cyber. It's 3 versus 3. Cyber seems to be in trouble. He will fall. That's the bravest warriors yet again. Split was connected. Flicker will be burnt up, but now Glue seems to be the center of aggression. Matilda with the guiding winds trying to save his life. Appraiser's Wrath also connected. Hamad tanking so much damage. He's trying to waste as much time as possible, and Yahiko will just jump towards the Lord.
Yeah, what an amazing teamfight. Once again, you saw how good both teams are and how well they are aware. It seems like Sibling might be having some issues there. And yes, there comes a pass from the side of Avengers. I think they might be having some internet issues because we are playing an online tournament. Definitely, you guys know well. So these kinds of issues come very often. So let's talk about the strategies from both teams so far. I mean, aggressiveness is coming from both sides, but I would like to give credit to Zebling here, how good he has been with that awareness onto the members of WAINS Dynasty, especially Wasfi. I mean, he knows that he's the one who has to be taken down, and he has controlled him so well. Especially we saw in the last team fight how good he was with that ultimate, taking down Wasfi with the help of Sicilian there. So yeah, Melissa and Sicilian are doing a really good job, especially with that follow-up onto that Atlas. But once again, the comeback during the fight from the side of WAINS and ST is also good. I mean, how good Lunox was to take down 2 members at the same time, and also they were able to distract them as much as they can, so the rest of the team members come back to the battlefield. And now we have this Lord here, Oon giving vision to the rest of the teams. Hamad's here, but threatened with that. Retribution might be able to take down. Oh, that was close. I mean, Retribution was a little bit early, but he will be successful in taking down Retribution, taking down the Lord. But it seems like Vasfi is in trouble once again, and here comes Lapu, and it might. Ooh, that regeneration, once again we were talking about it, and that regeneration has actually proved faithful to Beatrix, and he will be able to survive this time, but at the cost of this Lord. Will they be able to survive this Lord? I mean, this Lord has a high HP here, and once again Atlas having some sort of trouble here with his skills. I mean, he got stuck somewhere, but Lord will be taken down. WD will be able to survive once again.
Yeah, and they've decided to just retreat back at this time, and that's a good decision to be honest. Atlas having some trouble, yes, you're correct about that. But for now, I would say that this is another lifeline that WAINS Dynasty have got, because it would have been very difficult to actually defend this Lord had Atlas jumped in and caught at least 2 or 3 people in that fatal links. But still, we're back to square one. We're back at the same situation. What now? Since it's literally a stalemate at this point. 64k to 65k gold. It does not even matter, because we'll just see those last item switches from Immortality to the Winter's Truncheon, quick swaps. That's all. And apart from that, the win condition for both the team is to keep their mage alive. Cyber is the late game monster on that Lunox, and Lemon is the exact same thing. Late game powerhouse. So they have to keep their mages alive.
Yes, exactly. And I think if Zebling has this problem, I mean, if he won't be able to fix, WD might be able to end this game with this Lord. I mean, if you don't have your tank with you, you have already lost half the team fight. So it's gonna be difficult. They are trying to clear the minion waves, trying to put some pressure here onto Avengers, and they might go for the Lord as soon as it arrives. But still, we have 40 minutes on the clock for this Lord here, and items, if you look at them, all the items are complete here. Very tanky builds coming from both sides here, especially if you look at Barrett's here with that great armor and anti-cuirasses. I mean, yeah, you are putting that defense item, but what will you do against Sicilian and his stacks? I mean, Scaredyet, what are your thoughts about Sicilian, especially now that they are having trouble with the tank, but they might have the issue resolved? I'm not sure exactly.
They will have to get it resolved somehow. Still, Yahiko positioning near the Lord, he is confident about his retribution. He's also trying to keep WAINS Dynasty at bay so that they don't over-aggress. But, okay, we might possibly see another team fight breaking out. They're just gonna poke each other a little bit, but as you talked about Sicilian and you asked a question about him, the later this game goes, the stronger that person will become. It's already 25 minutes into the game. I am expecting at least 350 stacks from him, and if it increases even further, I believe even Barats won't be able to tank that much amount of burst potential. So this is something that that's going to give a sigh of relief to the members of Avengers. But for now, we're going to see a Fatal Link, 3-man connecting in the backside, but there's absolutely no support. There comes Encircling Eagle. Lemon will have to retreat because look at their open backline. Wagyu is trying his level best to make sure to split this whole fight into. Lord is being chunked down. Where is Yahiko? He's right here with the retribution. It's going to come down to the last second mechanics who will be able to do that. And it's go! Vasfi secures the Lord for his team, and it should be a time to retreat for both of them. HP of Labu quite low, so Misery will manage to jump back. Yet, Circling Eagle connecting again. This fight is not stopping. They want to get some trade out of it. Zebling! Almost!
Oh my goodness.
That's going to be Winter Truncheon used up already by Matilda, but still, they're all okay. How?
Yeah, I mean, how did they survive? I mean, both teams didn't lose a single member, but still that fight turned into nothing. I mean, they took the Lord, yeah. I mean, advantage goes through WAINS Dynasty, but in the end, no team member lost for both sides. This is so amazing. This shows that how good you are with the team fights. I mean, both teams, they have this ability to understand the situation and they can actually act upon it. Especially when you saw you saw Beatrix with that low HP, Cyber jumping in, trying to protect, and so was Matilda. And you saw how good was Hamad counter with that split and trying to zone down all the three members with. Taking all that damage, trying to sustain it. I mean, it was such a good fight. You have to, admire that.
Absolutely, but for now, I sense trouble for Avengers as the brilliance comes in, but connecting to absolutely no one. Lemon is also quite healthy. The Bat's impact is there. Daytona's welcome, connecting. They've taken Atlas out of the picture and they're targeting the crystal, and they will to take it down. Lord was extremely healthy, and that is going to be a win going for WAINS Dynasty. What a great game from both of these teams, but at the end of the day, let's look at the medal difference. 11.1 for Yahiko, while 8.2 for Vasfi. This clearly shows how objective-oriented WAINS Dynasty played.
Exactly. I mean, both teams have played so good that you cannot say that one team played better. Obviously, a little bit advantage went onto the side of WAINS Dynasty, especially with that Zebling's network connection. But in the end, it is a game and you have to decide one winner. So WT getting this game won with that MVP going to Vasfi no counter, and Yahiko with that MVP at 11.1 grade. Oh my goodness. You have to admire Yahiko's ability to, handle Fredrin. He has been so good with it. And then once again, Lemon with that 9.9 and amazing KTS, 415 assists there. So, it was a good game. We can move on to data section and Scaredyet will explain it.
Absolutely. I'm just expecting a lot of, damage taken numbers, and that's exactly what we are witnessing. Glue with 272k, Barrage with 226k, Yahiko 221k, Lapu 107k. Man, that's absolutely nuts. They're all just above 150k damage taken. Just Zebling with 136, but that's still way too much. It clearly shows how, tank-oriented meta is for this specific tournament. Even though they're just two damage dealers, both of these teams just ending up securing as much tanky picks as possible. And this is probably one of the reasons why they all survived in that last team fight, because there was just not enough damage to pick them off. So that is maybe one of the reasons why they've been like ending up surviving, and we're having so many long games, because they just never have enough damage to pick those heroes off. But at the end of the day, such an entertaining match, and it was an amazing win for WAINS Dynasty. Yet, I want to see how Avengers are going to come back in game number 2, guys. We're going to be back with the second game of this best of 5 series. Make sure to stay tuned.
This could be the and I don't want to say anything anymore. Like, this could be the end, and definitely it will be the end. Oh my goodness, there's a complete wiped out from CR, the mighty CR.
Taking away the creep. So, just as you said, the early immigration from WAINS Dynasty in the form of Lunax, in the form of Kyrie, it's actually making an impact in this whole scenario, especially near the turtle pit. Hamad already has the split. I want to see on who will he use that. Meanwhile, Beatrix taking a kill.
All the members were zoned out. Love was quite low, so was Atlas. So they had to retreat back to the base to get their HPs filled. And now it seems like they are onto the red buff and they are playing quite aggressive here. Cyber on with that damage here, and here comes the ultimate from Atlas, and definitely now
able to leave unpunished from that kind of aggression and from that kind of invasion. I don't think so. What would have Avengers been able to do after that? For now, Kyrie wants to go in. He wants to force the issue. He's between 4 people right now. He will be able to retreat with the Link still holding on to the Fatal Links. They didn't want to go in for the engage. They are clearly just waiting for Lemon to, stack up, and they want him to get that damage items as soon as possible.
Oh, here comes the ultimate from Atlas, and it seems like this time once again, and Yahiko was able to take down the turtle this time, and here comes ultimate from Kai, but will be able to escape with the help of Flicker. So yeah, but Busby has some good amount of damage. Here comes ultimate from Lapu Lapu, but won't be successful this time, and it seems, oh, what a beautiful protection once again, and what a beautiful fight it was.
Absolutely, and it's still actually continuing. They will be able to punish Kyrie as well as steal away his own blue buff. In the meantime, Hamad will be able to do some kind of damage towards Avengers by taking down the bottom lane tier 1. Still, looking at the goal, simple yet, eye-catching play, affecting as well. I was just looking for the term which I was missing. Cyber seems to be a little overextending. There comes in the Fatal Links as well. He's not going to survive that. Brilliance is not available. He tries it quickly at the last second, but the line shot quickly at the last second, but the line shot connects, and that's going to be another great pickup, but the Daytona is there to welcome Lapu Lapu still. Atlas trying to survive, somehow jumping in, will only end up giving a double kill to Waspi. He is getting pumped up. Split is also there. Lemon seems to be in trouble, will be brought back.
Your marksman side, you have 80% chance of winning that game because of that damage coming from side of water. And here comes Blue with the grab, and it seems like he might be able to escape. The turtle was taken from side of WD. Oh, and that ultimate on to almost all the members of WD, but the damage coming from
so pressurizing, yet they're not doing anything. But even after that, they're doing so much, and that is going to be securing the Lord. Data links connecting, but not enough targets to actually take down to. That's going to be Daytona's welcome. Atlas will be shut down, banged up towards that wall. Meanwhile, Busby, we remained untouched. Yahiko seems to be in trouble, was caught back double times. So it's something I feel like WAINS Dynasty should be wary of, because they've been itemizing against Melissa. That's gonna be the concealed Fatal Links play. They've been caught up again. Lunax falls. Split has been used up defensively in order to run away from all that aggression. Quite a few resources.
Circling Eagle here onto Melissa, trying to zone them out as much as they can. Beatrix on half HP. Ooh, nice dash, but Flicker comes on to onto Marksman Busby here, but it seems like he might be in trouble, and Kyrie did that sustain, trying to give damage as much as he can and taking down Lapu in the meantime. And Atlas with that ultimate once again. What a long fight coming once again. Ooh, Melissa with that damage, melting down Barrett's here, and finally he was able to take down. Alright guys, we are back once again with Avengers versus WAINS Dynasty here, and this time we are gonna see WAINS Dynasty once again banning Leomord. What a game it was. I mean, the previous game, it was so amazing. We saw such good team fights there, especially from the side of WAINS Dynasty. But we have to give credit to Avengers as well, because they were so good, especially with that Lord fight. I mean, they survived. I mean, all 10 members from both teams, they survived that fight, but still the Lord was taken. So that fight was so good, especially that zoning coming from Hamad no counter. It was amazing. Once again, we have Lunax this time banned. It seems like it's a respect ban for Cyber here, because of the way he played, and he played so good. Scaredyet, I mean, give me your reviews about Lunax there. I want to hear.
Clear respect being shown up. We know how well they played on that Lunax, and they just don't want to deal with that again. Just jumping into that backline, taking out 2 heroes, chaos, brilliance, insane amount of damage, escape ability. Needed to waste so many resources just to keep Lunax at bay. So that's one thing that Avengers, they don't want to deal with at all, and now are going to take out the glue as well. So they've clearly changed up their entire strategy.
Yes, exactly. They have changed their strategy, and let's see what will WAINS Dynasty be thinking right now. I mean, they have Beatrix opens as of now. It might also get banned, but Beatrix also made a great impact there along with Lunax. So Avengers actually trying to counter all those heroes that they find difficult, especially in the previous match. So yeah, we might see a different strategy coming from Avengers as well this time.
And now Kaja going to be the next ban. Martis is also open, and I believe Beatrix is also open. Let's see if the Avengers manage to ban out Beatrix as well. Like, not give him 3 comfort heroes, but still, we know Vasvi has a pretty vast hero pool with Clint, also has the Van. There are multiple heroes to be picked up for now. Avengers looking forward. I believe they're gonna keep it simple and they're gonna take away the Martis. Even though they might give away the Barats. Wait, Sicilian?
Oh, this time Sicilian got banned from the side of Avengers. So, yeah, I mean, this is actually surprising, but because of the first pick for the side of WAINS Dynasty, they might thought that we should ban Sicilian. He should not be there in the battlefield. He is a more greater threat than Clint or Beatrix or Barrett. So yeah, Barrett has been picked once again from the side of WAINS Dynasty. Yes, let's see what Lemon is gonna pick this time. He might go for Valentina. I mean, Valentina is open. He might go for what do you think he might go for? Ooh, here comes Martis.
There we go. There's your answer. They kept Martis open and it totally slipped out of the hands of WAINS Dynasty to secure their comfort, but they've lost 2. Martis as well as the Beatrix. So Void gonna play on that hero, gonna deny that to Vasvi, but he still has the Clint on his hands. Now the question comes, how will Martis be stopped with the rampage that we last saw back into the upper bracket when they were playing against Crisis REQUITAL, and I believe he only died once on that hero.
Yes, Martis is so good, especially with the early and early and mid game. But once again, WD might also knew that they will go for Martis because they went straight for Barrett there. Oh, once again, Cyber with Farsa this time. I mean, Farsa has been one of the most picked mage in this tournament, along with Sicilian. So. I mean, Farsa is good, but you have to be careful with the zoning and stuff. I mean, we might be able to see Yuzong maybe from side of Avengers just to zone down Farsa with that feather deer strike.
I don't think so. They've already locked in Fredrin, unless they want to put the Fredrin into the hands of Zebling. Plus, they also have the option of a Eve open right now. We know that she has been buffed. The slow is insane. Can also be used to counter that rage. But they're going to lock out the Masha. Not going to let WAINS Dynasty pick that hero. Let's see what they are going to go for the ban now. They've got a pretty decent idea. Can actually ban out those mage heroes. Maybe a Lilia. They can also take away the Atlas if in case they want to. Or they might also ban out the Eve. There are quite a few choices that they can actually go forward with. Let's see what type of hero pool did they want to lower down. I feel like Mage should be the go-to option.
Yes, Mage should be the go-to option, and they will ban. Ooh, Atlas, as you said, Atlas has been banned, and Atlas was quite troublesome in the previous match. The way Zebling was playing with that Atlas, unfortunately, he lost his composure, maybe because of that network connection. But we are back into the second game, and we might see a different tank this time. We might see Franco, or maybe
my friend.
Your team
maybe a different tank. But for now, we have Estes getting banned here from the side of Avengers, and let's see what will be the last ban. I think they will go for a mate ban here, or they might go for the tank.
Franco ban should also be a pretty. Still, I definitely want to see me. Lilia is something that we've already seen coming out from the hands of Lemon, and that has been taken away. So Atlas and Lilia, 2 bans that we guessed, have been done. I want to see how Avengers are going to answer this back with. Barats is going to get way too tanky. How are they going to reach that backline? Martis with the Mortal Coils, yes, he can. But then again, there's Wings by Wings, so Cyber can create additional space. They need to bait something out some way. I believe one more dive in hero, that would seal the deal for their side. They can literally just jump and secure a Khufra if in case they want to.
Yes, as of now, Avengers have a good chance for securing Kufra, and we might see Xavier here, and Xavier has been locked this time from the side. Oh, I was about to say that Yuzong might be picked here from the side of WAINS, and STR Hamad is so good with Yuzong. You will see it in the game, guys, and I am really excited because so far both the teams have done a wonderful draft. Lemon with that Xavier and that Dawning Light in the late game is a threat to every hero, especially Farsa and Clint. So you have to be very careful and be very wary of your positioning in the late game. And oh, are we gonna see a Mincy Thar?
Not a bad choice, but still, it would be pretty good. But again, Mathilda, much better hero in this situation. With the guiding winds, can help Farsa, get out of those troublesome situations, as well as Vasvi. So that's a very good hero in this whole scenario. It's basically a pack a punch with a lot of utilities. But as you stated, Zain, it's going to be the Franco coming out in the hands of Zebling.
Zebling's Franco is so good that, I mean, in one match, he only missed one or two hooks, and he is so accurate with those hooks. WD will have to be very careful. And once again, with that Xavier's stun and Franco with that hook, you have to be careful, man. I mean, I'm telling you this before even the match starts.
Now I'm excited. I'm extremely excited to see how is he going to pull off those hooks. But we've got the compositions in front of us. Zain, I personally feel like that I'm going to lean a little more towards WAINS Dynasty because they've got a little edge, especially with the Yu Zhong pick, who can actually jump on Menma and make sure that he's off position. Plus, we know how Kairi has been such an amazing frontliner, but all our experience that comes in for MLBB, all of our thoughts that we are putting into this draft, they're done at this point. The drafts are set, everything is set in stone. Only the micro can change in the results. So we'll see how these two teams are going to play. It's going to be WAINS Dynasty on the blue taking on Avengers on the red. Let's see who gets the win.
Yes. Oh, that early snowballing coming from Cyber and almost taking down Lemon here. Wow, what a damage in the early game. I mean, yeah, so Franco was actually trying to protect the purple buff here, and here comes the retribution, but Kairi was a little bit slow with his hands this time, and retribution will be in favor of Avengers here, taking down Lethal Wanderer, and will be successfully able to take down the purple buff as well. And now we might see something on the top lane, maybe. I mean, there is some fight going on, but once again, both the XP laners can regenerate fast. So, yeah, I mean, the fight starts coming from once the turtle is onto the battlefield. So yeah, we're gonna wait for the turtle to spawn, and then we're gonna see what actually happens. But before that, we gotta see how good. I mean, ooh, here comes damage. Oh my goodness, Jaiko is in trouble, but will be able to escape this time.
For now, but I want to ask the question for how long. That's going to be Zebling using his hook. It was a good bait by Cyber. Not overextending though, but it was fun to watch. But there's one thing, both of these junglers, they're pretty aggressive towards the early and mid stages of the game. So the one that gets the early snowball will actually get the turtle at the first and second fights. And for now, Bharat seems to be the one who has that advantage. They're actually going to start it as well. And he already has full stack, so will be difficult for them to actually pick him off. Menma is also there, wants to go in for the snipe. He secures it easily. Now Martis seems to be in trouble. Decimation is up, but his HP is so low. That's going to be the feathered airstrike used up. And look at how beautifully Yu Zhong made sure to zone Lemon away. That's going to be Fredrin forcing Flicker just to survive all of that chaos. And it's going to be WAINS Dynasty coming out on top with that trade.
Yeah, what a beautiful fight there. And Turtle was also taken by the side of WAINS Dynasty. So early advantage coming to WAINS Dynasty, and they will try to farm as much as gold they can from this tower here. But Minion has been, Minion is gone, so yeah, they'll have to retreat and now back to their own lanes here. Lemon trying to farm as fast as he can, but he'll have to be very careful of first. One stun and one feathered airstrike will take you down. You have to be very careful, especially in the mid to late game. Once Farsa has her first item, Block of Destiny, she starts putting on that burst damage that she has with that feathered airstrike.
That is true. But for now, Misery wants to go in a little bit aggressive towards the Yuzhong. The Appraiser's Wrath is there. It connects, but not quite enough damage. Martis jumps in. There comes in the Mortal Coil. Decimation. Where's the Decimation? Finally, it's there. The Petrify was actually very good, but still was not enough to stop their Wrath. They will be able to chunk down quite a lot of gold from that side. But in the bottom, we're going to see the trade. Circling Eagle. Dawning Light does not connect, but Daytona's Welcome does. And that's going to be the suppression. He is not able to finish. Void off, but Clint from the backside makes sure to actually get that pick off.
Yes, and that was a beautiful flicker from Clint, escaping all those bombs coming from Beatrix there. Talking about Xavier here, you can escape him quite easily, especially in the mid to early game. But in the late game, once he starts to connect his Dawning Light, and you have to, adjust your hands a little bit, especially during the mid game. You miss sometimes, but in the late game, you actually get a hold of the situation. At this time, Turtle will be taken from the side of Avengers here, so 1-1 Turtle on both sides so far, and Yuzong overextending here, trying to take down Void here, but he might be in trouble this time and he won't be able to survive, and yet he will take it down. Coming from Yuzong. What a beautiful hook that was, not letting Yuzong go anywhere, and I think that was a clear example of overextension there. And if you are playing at this level, you have to be careful with your positioning, and you cannot be for. Oh, here comes Farsa with that Cyber with that feathered strike, almost taking down Lemon here. That was a close call here. Oh, what a beautiful hook! Oh my goodness! And now here comes. Oh my goodness! I told you already. His hooks are so amazing. You have to be careful.
He caught that bird in mid-flight. Talk about bullseye, man. He hit it perfectly. Though this hook did not connect, but still he just wanted to check out that area near the bush. That's fine. It's okay. One hook, he can be forgiven for that. That was actually pretty good hook on the Farsa. Managed to shut her down. The lane swap, the decision that came, with the lane swap, it's actually working out very well for Avengers. They've somehow turned the tides around and now they're in the gold lead.
Yes, they are in the gold lead, and the reason is because of that Turtle and those hooks coming from Zeblik. There once again a nice hook, but Huno counter was able to escape this time, and it seems like the pressure is slowly diverting towards WAINS and ST because they are unable to take those objectives. You have to take down early objectives, and it seems like Hamad is in trouble this time, but here comes Petrify and a beautiful, but you cannot do anything against this Franco here. My goodness. And here comes the guiding WAINS, but this time no engagement coming from the side of WAINS Dynasty. They might have actually chosen to put on some damage. They saw that Yuzong was taken down with those ultimates. Oh, that was once again a close hook, but Woon will be able to escape. WAINS actually have to keep this in mind, that you have to take down those objectives as well while taking on those team fights. Oh, once again a beautiful hook from Zeppelin, but Cyber will be able to escape with that flicker, and he has disengaged, but we might see a feathered strike here. Oh, look at Zeppelin. Zeppelin is going all the way to zone down Farsa, but this time Zeppelin seems to be in trouble. Feathered strike onto the two members of Avengers here, connecting on to Frederick, taking him down. Clint with that damage, and once again Yuzong here with that Black Dragon form, taking down. Yeah, so Clint was able to take down Franco, and it seems like White will have to be figured out to save himself for now. And Martis, he is in the deep sea here. He was. I thought if he was caught there, he would be. Oh, that Cyber was almost taken down with the Dawning Light. If it just had been connected there. Wow. What a beautiful gameplay from both teams here.
It's been 3 astounding moments in a
deep sea here. I thought if he was caught there, he would be. Oh, that Cyber was almost taken down with the dawning light. If it just had been connected there. I mean, wow. What a beautiful gameplay for both teams here.
It's been 3 astounding moments in a row. How Martis actually survived those 2 skills, one from Yuzhong as well as one from the Matilda, and how Clint survived from that dawning light. This is just... sometimes you just feel just a little bit on the left-hand side, and that would have been enough. That's going to be Daytona's welcome. Immune though, Yahiko using the Mortal Coils perfectly, but things seem to be troublesome as they want to actually press the issue. WAINS Dynasty, finally they're going back for the retreat, or are they? Yes, the discipline is going to come in at the right time. The gold is dead even for both of these teams. Just 200. That's more or less just a couple of minion waves, and that's all. I really want to see who breaks this deadlock.
Yes, we saw in the previous match as well that the gold was even in the late game. I mean, even with the last fight, they had equal gold. So both teams are playing good with those trades. And once again, Franco with that ultimate trying to, zone down Farsa, and Farsa was taken this time. And in the result, there was Zeppelin taken down. I mean, equal trades from both sides so far. We might see another one. Here comes Martis with that Mortal Coil, but he will disengage this time. So Lord is here onto the battlefield. Third turtle was not taken from either side. So let's see what's gonna happen on this Lord here.
Yeah, I mean, just cut that turtle some slack. That poor animal's bullied in each and every game for now. But let's see. Just as you said, we'll have to see which team actually forces the Lord down. Goal lead still almost even, just 1k goal. Ooh, almost. That hook almost connected to Hoon. The dawning line will connect to 2 people, but that's about it. Not going to do a lot of damage still. Menma does not have, Lemon does not have enough items on his hand. We're going to see the pause coming in. They really want to strategize in this situation as to how to break this deadlock, how to actually reach that backline. They have to use so many resources just to take one Farsa down that it seems like their backline is literally non-existent, as Barats and Matilda, they're just enjoying right onto the faces of Beatrix and Lemon, so they have to retreat themselves. Even though you've got, those 2 and 3 frontliners, things seem to be so troublesome for those poor backliners.
Exactly, but how long can Franco maintain this?
Right, that's the question. How long will Zebling maintain this? Because he can only get a flicker once every 2 minutes, and that is not enough to make a play every now and then. Plus, Yuzhong, once he starts to join those team fights at the perfect time, we know that Levin as well as Void will be in so much trouble. They already are. They don't have enough damage to take them down. I just saw Void picking up the Malefic Roar as well, along with the BOD, so it might be able to do the trick to somehow chunk down those heavy HP bars. I will have to see. Lord just gonna be bullied a little bit, but look at the backline. Misery, he might have overstepped his bounds. He wants to go in for appraisal. That's not allowed to do so. Oh, look at the damage. Will almost take Wasvi down. He will take Wasvi down. The shutdown is there. Though Lemon falls in that situation, but an amazing iron hook connecting. Yuzhong shutdown, monster kill for Yahiko. They've got the opening that they needed, and they are gonna jump in for that Lord.
Yes, and this time Lord might go onto the side of Avengers here. Kyrie is still there with that retribution. Oh my god, what a steal there coming from the side of WAINS Dynasty. Turning the tides of this fight here, and we have Dawning Light, but they did not connect anyone. But it seems like Avengers might be in trouble. Misery is going there on full aggressive board, but here comes Kyrie, and he will be able to save Kyrie this time. Cyber this time, and once again Hook was there, but barely. Oh my goodness. That's the problem with Xavier. I mean, his ultimate comes after like 8 or 9 seconds at this time, and now you have to be very careful. Just we were talking about it before that. With that Dawning Light, you have to be very wary of your position, and you have to position yourself in into a good, once again Dawning Light here, not connecting anyone, but trying to take down those minions as fast as they can, and they will be able to survive with this Lord quite easily this time.
That is true, because their pickoffs were on point. They needed those couple of pickoffs, and they actually got that. So, WAINS Dynasty, they were not able to push through that Lord, but they managed to, survive a catastrophe. But for now, that's gonna be the suppression used on Bharat. Everything has been used up. Fredrin will be taken down, and the backline is open. Yuzhong wants to jump in. Petrify does not connect to anyone, but the stun is there. He is not in the vicinity of the tower yet. Lemon will be able to take him down. The flicker hook not connecting.
Flicker got connected to bats, but how did he survive that hook? Was he immune to his ultimate? I think so. He was in his ultimate form and he was immune, so that's why hook got connected. But Zebling was not able to force Kai into that tower there, and Kai will survive. Otherwise, he would have been taken down there. It was quite a strange phenomena there.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree, but still, I don't think so. He had the Tetona's welcome, because he used it in the starting of the fight to actually, shut down Misery. But for now, the shutdown might be on Who. No, he survives. Meanwhile, Black Dragon Form also been baited out. They're actually using all those skills preemptively, but still, it's so good to see that they're trying to keep the opponents on bay. But look at the gold; it's still almost even, just 2,000 gold lead, and that's not enough. Another hook. How is he just missing them by an inch every now and then?
Yes, very close hooks, barely missing. And once again, this time connecting on to Hoon. Will he be able to escape? Yes, very timely dash there with that with that dash there. And now it seems like Kai is alone, and here comes everything with that ultimate. But he is trying to sustain as much as he can. Kai there, and now with that circling escaping there onto that Lord here. But Dawning Light connecting onto 3 members of WAINS Dynasty here, and here comes Vasfi with the damage here, trying to that damage coming on, forcing the fight there, and it seems like Vartis will be able to escape with that mortal coil, but will that be enough here? Yuzhong trying to zone down all 4 members there, and Dawning Light connecting on to Kai, putting on a little bit of damage, but this time shutting down finally on that Vartis here. So it's a good chance for WAINS Dynasty to take down this Lord, and Zebling is quite low here. Will he be able to do something about this Lord here?
Things pretty difficult. The control is in the hands of WAINS Dynasty yet again, especially because of that one shot that Cyber has been building up. He was able to take Martis down, circling Eagle, connecting on Void. He also has used what flicker has been burned up. Misery will fall by the hands of Farsas with an airstrike, but how was Hoon able to survive that? He just went in the bush, and Void could not connect his next basic attack for Nibiru, and that's trouble. That is trouble. It is already a 5v4 scenario wherein the Lord is marching down from that bottom side. I think so at least 1 or maybe 2 inhibitors will fall if in case WAINS Dynasty they manage to crash those waves at the same time, but which it's not happening at this point. So maybe they'll just somehow get off with the 1 inhibitor being taken down.
Yes, exactly. But the problem with Avengers here is that all the heroes that they have, they can only zone down or suppress 1 member at a time. So that is the problem. And here comes Feather Air Strike, zoning down all the members. Great onto that hook, and now he was gone in an instant there because of the damage coming from Beatrix and taking down 2 members from the side of WD. But in the end, still going on to the favor of WAINS Dynasty because of those siege minions taking down inhibitor from the top lane. But here comes Conceal from Zebling trying to, will he be taken down? Here comes Mortal Coil from Martis here, but Hamad will be able to survive. But Feather Air Strike, Feather Strike right on to Martis here, taking him down, but it seems like Hamad will be able to survive this time. And Barrett, Kai will be able. take that sustain. Oh my goodness, the sustain coming from Kyrie there. Once again, surprise coming from the side of Avengers, coming from Franco there. But this time Hamad won't be able to survive. But look at Cyber. I mean, oh my god, Beasley was holding down Cyber to the end of this world. And it seems like Zebling is in trouble. Here comes Flying Circling Eagle. And but we will be able to take down Franco this time. Oh, what a beautiful play there coming from Busby once again, taking down Phoenix there. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful play coming from Hoon as well. Wow, I mean, just amazing. Look at the positioning. Oh, come on. I mean, Scaredyet, I'm literally out of words with that specific move there.
He had no way of surviving that unless he would have, chosen another way of recalling. But then again, you would never know when there's just a Clint and Matilda coming right at your face. He tried his level best. He went in with the Nibiru's passion, which it was not enough damage. The burst from Clint managed to help him survive. If only there was a wind of nature on the hands of Void in that fight, maybe he would have survived that. But for now, we're back into the same situation. A 3k goal lead though in favor of WAINS Dynasty. Lord is going to come up in the next 5 seconds. Retribution has not been landing on time by Yahiko. So that's some trouble being, that I'm sensing. And the way Kyrie is zoning out the remaining members, it clearly shows the confidence that they have for now.
Yes, exactly. And with that zoning, I mean, the purpose of Yuzong here is to zone down the members. He doesn't care if he dies, but what he's successful in is he takes down, he zones down the members of Avengers every time they are on the Lord or there is a fight going on, and rest of the team is way behind and they cannot give any follow-up. And once again, all members here onto that Lord Forza with that feather day strike, trying to melt down the Lord as fast as they can. And here comes Yuzong with that Black Dragon form, and they might. Oh my goodness, that Sonic Light taking down Lord. What a beautiful play coming from Avengers this time. And they might be able to make a comeback here, but they have lost 3 members already. So WAINS Dynasty will try to put some pressure here, try to take down this turret, and along with it all the members. Oh, here comes Feather like this. He's coming from Lemon at the right time, and he will not be able to survive. And it gives trouble here with that single minion. They might be able to take that. Oh my goodness, why did that? Oh my god, they don't have.
He tries to take up the HP of Matilda, but Clint is on the base. He will be able to chunk it. How can this game be so close, Zain?
Oh my goodness. I mean, I am literally out of words right now. I have nothing to say. So, Scaredyet, please explain the whole thing.
Yes, of course, hand over the difficult task to me. I'm still trying to process what was happening in that last few minutes of the match. In those last few minutes of the match, like Menma being able to steal the Lord, and then it turns into a 5v2 scenario as soon as Zebling falls. Somehow, it was not actually Menma, it was Lemon. I'm really sorry for that. Lemon stealing away the Lord, Zebling falling, making it a 5v2 scenario, and then somehow Lemon using the Winter's Trunchy and on time to dodge 2 shots from Farsa. He falls on the last specific shot, and that too by the hands of Matilda. And then Void uses the Bennett's Race to clear the final cannon minion, making sure that his team survives. Yet WAINS Dynasty, they were forcing the issue on that tower. They tried to end it. He came out with 2 kills. Void did everything he could. Wasfi, those last few bullets I could see that were coming to him to take him down, but he was able to use his passive to get the final shot on the crystal. That's exactly what happened in those last few minutes. Jeez, that was insane.
Yeah, what an amazing game from both sides. And MVP goes to Kyrie this time with 10.6. Once again, playing an amazing balance there, and Lemon taking that MVP this time. So it was a good game. We will be going on to the data section quickly now. Yeah, so the most damage dealt was by Void from the side of Avengers there, and from the side of WAINS Dynasty, we have Cyber with that most damage. I mean, everyone played so good. These both teams, they are head to head with each other this time. I mean, head to head. Sorry, so they are actually equal with each other in all those aspects. But once again, one has to win and one has to lose. So yeah, we are gonna come back with that third game now, and Avengers have this last chance to actually come back into this game and stay into this tournament. So yeah, WAINS Dynasty will try to push it to 3-0. Let's see, and we'll be right back after a short break.
Going for the snipe, he secures it easily. Now Martis seems to be in trouble. Decimation is up, but his HP is so low. That's going to be the feathered airstrike used up. And look at how beautifully Yuzhong made sure to zone Lemon away. That's going to be
on that burst damage that he has with that feathered airstrike.
That is true. But for now, Misery wants to go in a little bit aggressive towards the Yuzhong. The Appraiser's Wrath is there. It connects, but not quite enough damage. Martis jumps in. There comes in the Mortal Coil. Decimation. Well, the Petrify was actually very good, but still was not enough to stop their Wrath. They will be able to chunk down quite a lot of gold from that side. But in the bottom, we're going to see the Trace circling Eagle. Dawning Light does not connect, but Daytona's Welcome does. And that's going to be the suppression. He is not able to finish. Void off, but
there. And I mean, if you are playing at this level, you have to be careful with your positioning, and you cannot be for. Oh, here comes Farsa with that Cyber with that feathered strike, almost taking down Lemon here. That was a close call. Oh, what a beautiful hook! Oh my goodness! And now here, Huno counter was able to escape this time, and it seems like the pressure is slowly diverting towards WAINS Dynasty because they are unable to take those objectives. You have to take down early objectives. It seems like Hamad is in trouble this time, but here comes Petrify and a beautiful but with those ultimates. Oh, that was once again a close hook, but Hoon will be able to escape. I mean, they actually have to keep this in mind that you have to take down those objectives as well while taking on those team fights. Oh, once again a beautiful hook from Zeppelin, but Cyber will be a feather days back here. Oh, look at Zeppelin. I mean, Zeppelin is going all the way to zone down Farsa, but this time Zeppelin seems to be in trouble. Feather day strike onto the two members of Avengers here, connecting on Frederick, taking him down. Played with that damage, and once again Yuzhong here with that back dragon form, taking down. Yeah, so Clint was, even with the last fight, they had equal gold. So both teams are playing good with those trades. And once again, Franco with that ultimate trying to, zone down Farsa, and Farsa was taken this time. And in the result, there was Zeppelin taken down. I mean, equal
bars. I will have to see Lord just gonna be bullied a little bit, but look at the backline. Misery, he might have overstepped his bounds. He wants to go in for Appraiser's Wrath, but not allowed to do so. Oh, look at the damage! Will almost take Waspi down. He will take Waspi down. The shutdown is there. Though Lemon falls in that situation for Yahiko. They've got the opening that they needed, and they are gonna jump in for that Lord.
Yes, and this time Lord might go onto the side of Avengers here. Kylie is still there with that retribution. Oh my god, what a steal there! Turning turning the tides of this fight here, and we have Dawning Light, but they did not connect anyone. But it seems like Avengers might be in trouble. Misery is going there on full aggressive mode, but here comes Kyrie, and he will be able to save.
They were not able to push through that Lord, but they managed to, survive a catastrophe. But for now, that's gonna be the suppression used on Bharat. Everything has been used up. Fredrin will be taken down, and the backline is open. Yuzhong wants to jump in. Petrified is not Misery, but for now, the shutdown might be on Hoon. No, he survives. Meanwhile,
Yes,
Black Dragon Form also been baited out. That they're actually using all those skills preemptively, but still, it's so good to see they're trying to keep the opponent. Welcome back. You all are watching the annual ACE Invitational Tournament brought to you by MLBB. Thank you all for sticking with us and staying tuned because we are back again with game number 3. It's going to be WAINS Dynasty on the blue side taking on Avengers on the red side. 2-0 is the score, and it's such an amazing night for all the people in Pakistan seeing their team winning for now. They're gonna take away the Leslie in this banning phase. You're gonna witness that with me, Scaredyet, and my amazing co-caster, Zain.
Hello guys and welcome back. So we have our first 2 bans. This time Barrett's has been banned straight away from the side of Avengers, and Leslie once again in the banning section. I mean, Leslie has stayed in the banning section for so long that she will be feeling bored now, because we have not seen Leslie in action at all. And now Carmela once again along with Leslie has been banned. So these 2 heroes has been banned constantly throughout this tournament, and let's see what will be the next ban coming from the side of Misery. We saw in the last game how good both teams were playing. Especially I would like to give credit to WAINS Dynasty here, and that Farsa using that Feather Day Strike, it was so good. And this time Kaja once again being banned from the side of Avengers here. So Avengers are very thoughtful this time because they know that if they lose this match, they will be done for this tournament. So they have to be very careful, very picky with those picks, with those drafting skills. They have to be careful, and they have to, force WAINS Dynasty to pick some heroes that go into the favor of Avengers. So here comes Leomord. Once again, Leomord was banned from the side of WAINS Dynasty 3 games straight. He has been banned, and let's see. Oh, Sicilian coming, a Sicilian banned from the side of Avengers this time. So, Scaredyet, I mean, what are your thoughts about the picks this time?
Maybe they'll be able to pull off a Martyrs jungle yet again. Avengers would want to look for the same kind of thing. They were doing pretty good in that match. They almost had it in their pocket, but still made just a couple of mistakes. I want to see how WAINS Dynasty are going to answer this back with. They've lost the Barrage, their normal pick, but they're going to steal away the Martyrs. Who is going to be the one to lock that hero? Now, what will Avengers do? Will they pull up the Akai into the jungle, or will it be Fredrin?
Oh, Lunax picked here from the side of Avengers, and I'm excited to see Lemon as Lunax here in the Land of Dawn, because he is a very good mage player, and we have seen already how good he is. So Martis coming from the side of WAINS Dynasty, he was picked so because Bells was banned. So Akai from Zebling here. So yeah, Akai will be the roamer from the side of Avengers, and they might actually exchange it later on as a jungler as well. We never know what Avengers are actually thinking. I mean, we can only guess what they are thinking, but definitely that's up to their mindset, how they want to land into the battlefield here. And now this time we are gonna see Kyrie and Wasfi. They might go for Clint once again. Scaredyet, what do you think? I mean, Clint was his go-to hero in the last match, and yes, again he has been picked.
Matrix was also open, but feels like he's much more comfortable with Clint, and I believe it's a pretty decent answer, especially to the Akai as well as to the Lunox. Now, Farsa will also be retained just like the previous 2 matches. Cyber is pretty on point with that hero, I must say. Avengers, how are you going to come back from this one? 1-1 seems to be a good choice. Erethiel will also do the trick with the movement speed, and they are going to go with the Erethiel.
Yes, Erethiel has been picked, and the damage from Erethiel, especially in the late game, is insane. We have to be, WAINS Dynasty have to be very, very careful with that Erethiel on that enemy side. And Void is actually a very good player with marksman. We all know that. So let's see what he will do in the battlefield. For now, we have our second phase of banning section, and in this phase we have Atlas getting banned from the side of Avengers this time.
I guess the final ban is going to be the Estes again. They're just gonna stick to the bans that they have been sticking to, but this time Minstata being taken out. Okay, that is a little surprising. Maybe they want to pick some other hero that's going to be dependent on Dash. There's one thing that I'm very surprised at. The Joy has been left open in almost all the matches, and no one seems to be picking him up. Is he banned already? I don't think so. That's the case.
No, it's not the case, but we have seen Joy in early matches in this tournament, and he was not successful as much as we would have expected. So yeah, people are not actually going for him in the early tournaments, especially when he just got released. So SS, yes, SS was banned. Your guess was correct from the side of Avengers. So I think last ban would be a jungler maybe, or maybe a tank. I would say a tank maybe, because they still have to pick. Oh yes, Masha was banned this time. So Masha was banned in the previous match as well. I'm still confused about the Minsishar ban here, because we still have to see a couple of picks here from the side of WAINS Dynasty. Let's see what are their thoughts about this whole draft.
I don't know. At this point, I can even say Harith into the jungle with the retribution, since Vincita has been banned out. But, he also counters Ling as well as Lancelot. All those heroes with the dashes. So it is possible that WAINS Dynasty might pull out a trick up their sleeves that they have. Still, we'll have to wait and see. But for now, Avengers for the pick. Esmeralda seemed to be a go-to option for the EXP lane, might work really well, and yes, they're going to actually lock that right away. Misery has been on point with that, but the counter is Tyroth. I've been waiting to see this hero in the EXP lane, but probably might also be switched up as the jungler role. So both of these teams, they're actually flex picking all of these heroes, the Akai, Martis, even Tyroth in this situation. So I really like the drafting that's coming from all of them, but still, how are they going to answer the roam back with? Maybe a Matilda might be a good choice. They can also go for a Diggy. But yes, against an Esmeralda might not be a very good choice.
Yes, exactly. But one thing I'm actually surprised about is that the meta has changed so much that we have not seen any assassin heroes throughout this tournament. We haven't seen Lancelot. He was picked so much in M3, and we haven't seen any Natalia as well. So all these assassin heroes, they are being left aside, and all those tanky heroes are now into this meta. And Kai has swapped Beleric with Huno counter. So yeah, there's a swap, and we have Balmond here from Yahiko this time as a jungler. So yes, we have our final draft, guys. This might be it for Avengers, or this might go further. We are gonna see this into this match number 3 here, WD versus Avengers. The draft is good from both sides so far. Very tanky draft coming from either sides. What are your thoughts about this draft, Scaredyet?
Well, all the thoughts can be kept aside, as for now only the micros will lead them to victory as these teams jump into the land of dawn. Final hope for team Avengers, while WAINS Dynasty, they're having a much better game. 2-0 is the score. This is going to be the match point in this lower bracket semifinals. Let's see which team will face fate tomorrow. Will it be WAINS Dynasty with a 3-0 clean sweep, or will it be Avengers who will try and force the next 3 games? Let's see who gets the win.
Yes, indeed. And I'm actually excited about this game. I want Avengers to come back. I want Avengers to make a good comeback here and tell WD that we are not to be taken that easily. And this time, Lito was quite easily taken. Almost taken. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What?
Right.
Early trades coming from both sides here, and Lito was even Lito was taken for side of WAINS Dynasty with that retribution, but Martis almost held on to Balmond, but Balmond escaped with 0.1 HP there, but he was taken down, and then with that flicker, Farsa was able to take down one of the member of Avengers as well. Yeah, Yahiko. It was Yahiko that was actually taken down. So yeah, it was actually a good trade from both sides.
Jungler for a jungler. Who says an eye for an eye is not a good trade? It definitely is in the books of Cyber. But for now, we're going to see a quick rotation. Yahiko jumping towards that bottom side. Erithiel is definitely having some problem in that lane, so they want to make sure that she gets the farm that she needs, especially to transition it towards that mid and late game, wherein the damage that's going to come in from Erithiel will be quite a force to be reckoned with. But for now, Farsa is not going to survive as Panda knocks her up and forces her back into the gulag.
Yes, she was taken out, and once Derot just took out Esmeralda there, and Esmeralda struggles quite a lot, especially in the early game against Derot because of that passive coming from Derot. And this time, once again, Ballman taking on, taking down the turtle, and along with him, Derot was also taken down. So yes, this time advantage goes to the side of Avengers here with that turtle and with that trade as well. So yes.
I mean, that's the best thing that they could have, especially in that trade. Managed to take Dyrod down as well as secure the turret for themselves with a feathered airstrike. Two of the shots not connecting, third one does. But Akai making sure that the fourth is not landed at all. Erithiel's gonna get the cannon minion she needs. So all the plays that WAINS Dynasty are trying to make towards that bottom side is, creating a little bit of problem for them as they're not being able to get the best out of it. It does mean that Clint will be losing on his farm.
Yes, exactly. And Farsa will have to be very careful because of Zebling here. The heavy spin from Zebling can actually cancel the ultimate coming from Cyber. So yeah, we have to see what happens because Zebling is actually a very good tank, very wary of the situation at hand, and especially with that map rotation, that rotation that he gives with his team. So we have to. Oh, here comes another snowball. Maybe Hamad trying to take some HP off Esmeralda here, but won't be successful there. And here comes Feather Jazz Strike onto this turret, not connecting to anyone. But here comes the heavy spin, and Belric is caught up here. What will take down Belric this time? And that damage is scaling up quite fast. And here comes Lemon with his ultimate, with that passive, with that damage, burst damage, but will disengage because he knows that it is no use because minions are not there and they won't be able to turret dive. So yeah, Scaredyet, I mean, so far another turtle is here. What are your thoughts? I mean, are we gonna see another fight here?
The snowball that WAINS Dynasty are trying to get into is something that they're not being able to do so whatsoever. So I feel like it's becoming a big win for Avengers, especially in this early to mid game that they're gonna transition to now. They already have a lead of about 1k, and it's going to increase further if this keeps on going on. Even though Dyrod is trying to keep Esmeralda at bay as much as possible, having a little bit of an EXP advantage over her as well, but seems like the trouble. There comes an Abyssal Strike, but Lemon will be able to take him down. That was a perfect bait by Misery, making sure they shut Dyrod down, and that's exactly what they needed. There comes in, not a Beyblade battle, but it's fun to watch both of them spinning.
Yes, and Balmond has this advantage of taking down jungle so fast, and so far we have. Oh, here comes Feather Day Strike onto Esmeralda here. Oh, oh, Cyber was able to take down Esmeralda with that full HP with that Feather Day Strike, and here comes Mortal Coil from from Martis, trying to take down Lunox, but he will be able to escape with that light form.
I mean, that burst damage from Farsa, like how did you manage to pull that off? You took an Esmeralda down just like paper. I want to see the itemization coming in. Probably already has the Clock of Destiny in his arsenal, so that's something that might be a little alarming for the members of Avengers at this point, because if Farsa is not shut down again, then she will farm up uncontrollably, and right now the trouble do seem to be arising. The Falling Star Moon does connect. The Wrath of Dryas is also on point, and Wasfi with that burst damage takes Esmeralda down. Misery is having a miserable time.
Yes, Esmeralda is struggling a lot, especially in the top lane, and now after the swap, even he was taken down, and here a feather death strike. Whoa! What an outplay coming from Simon there, taking down Zulix with that flicker. Wow, what a gameplay that was! I mean, oh my goodness.
Avengers are losing on all the fronts. Everywhere there are just kills coming on board for WAINS Dynasty. That have just managed to take REQUITAL down in that top side. And don't know why they actually decided to go for that lane swap. It might be difficult for both of them, you know, Esmeralda as well as REQUITAL, to actually win their lanes, because Esmeralda already having a pretty hard time, has to deal with the Belleric as well as Clint. Meanwhile, Void would have to deal with Hamad, so that's definitely not a good matchup for him. Yes, he's got the movement speed, so he can dodge those kills quite a lot. But what about the feathered airstrike? Yes, the Hurricane Dance is there. It will try and ruin his momentum, but look at that. Hamad again with the Abyssal Strike. It connects. He takes out the backline. Yahiko is there. He wants to do something for his team. The stun is connecting. Cyber will fall to the lethal strike. But what now? You are gonna jump into the tower and not gonna escape from there. Yahiko has been punished as well. And it's just getting worse for Avengers.
Yes, I mean, that was a misclick. Maybe he wanted to go on to the other side, trying to escape the members from WAINS Dynasty, but he accidentally moved towards the turret. But once again, you were talking about Hamad with that Diroth. I mean, if you are against Diroth with a marksman, if you are caught up, you are dead. I mean, you cannot escape Diroth, and especially with a good Diroth there's Hamad with that Diroth, and he is so good with that flicker as well. Coming, okay, so here's another feathered air strike onto the members of Avengers, but they will be able to survive this time. Yeah, so I mean, if you look at the itemization so far, oh, here comes another fight, and here comes Belic with that ultimate. Portal Boy coming from from Martis, and here comes Heavy Speed trying to zone down the members, but Clint with the first damage taking down Akai. I mean, I have to talk about all those things, but every time we are about to talk, there is another fight, and here comes Feather Death Strike once again. Spalmer trying to take down the members, but Fatsa was caught there. I mean, Fatsa was actually trying to melt the HP, not looking at the fact that he has low HP and he will die. But again, a good trade coming from both sides. 2 members lost from WD and Avengers as well. So Lord will be going into the favor of Avengers because Balmer is still alive and he will be able to take Lord down.
They still want to go in for more. That's gonna be the flicker. Abyssal Strike used up. Lemon's not gonna survive that. Let's see who actually gets the lock. Oh, it was me! How did he manage to do that? The lethal counter along with the retribution was not enough. Wasfi coming out with the steal of his life. If luck favors you, then you can do anything in this match, and that is exactly what is happening. Just the sheer amount of pressure of game number 3 and of that knockout has made it so difficult for Yahiko to land even one retribution. It's been second match consecutively where he's been losing all the retribution battles. That's so unfortunate to look into, but still, I believe they have enough farm for now to be able to defend this slot. They are at the 29k mark and they will increase it even further. Let's have a quick look at the itemization. What can you make out of it, Zain?
Yeah, Clock of Destiny, Lightning Projection combined, the burst damage is there for Farsa, and we have Rethel there with Berserker Fury, but she still has to make that Malefic Roar, and then she can actually put on some good damage on to WAINS Dynasty. But look at Clint there. I mean, Blade of Heptasy is there, Endless Battle is there. So, I mean, the burst damage is there. Oh, here comes the damage onto that inhibitor turret from the bot lane, but Fallen Star Moon not connecting onto the members of WAINS Dynasty, but heavy spin on to Huno counter, and he will be taken down this time. And now Avengers are trying to go aggressive, but that coming off bot side, that Feather Strike onto the three members of Avengers here, and they will be taken down. And it seems like, oh, Rachel is quite low. Will Martin be able to take him down? No, he will not be. He went too ahead in that turret, taking down all the damage of that turret, and will not be able to survive. I mean, he wanted to end Rachel right then and there, but I mean, she survived and he lost there.
Cyber has been on point with those feathered airstrike. 3-man FAS. That's insane. And that too when he is on the aggressive side. There's an Akai in the opponent. He's got 2 skills to disrupt your feathered airstrike. Still you're actually managing to do that? I mean, that's insane. That's absurd at this point. They need some way to shut that down. Finally, Misery somehow dodging all of it. And that's going to be the heavy spins used up, pinning down 2 people. That's going to be faster. Finally, shut down. Void securing that pick-off. But will Hoon survive? No, he will not. That's the lethal strike for the secure. Kyrie, though, is there. He will try to save the tower, but it's not enough. Meanwhile, looking towards the other side of the map, it's just both the EXP laners cleaning those waves. So that's some good cleanup. And I would say some good retribution coming in for the side of Avengers.
Yes, and now Kyrie is there into that bush. Oh, Jaiko just found her, and now here comes Zeppelin trying to zone down Kyrie there, and they are trying to melt that Lord. And this time, finally, Jaiko was able to take out that Lord, and here comes heavy spin, and Kyrie won't be able to survive this time. And it seems like Hamad will be in trouble. And here comes the burst, but here comes Feather Air Strike, but Hamad won't be able to survive this time, and it seems like WAINS Dynasty is certainly in trouble now.
I wouldn't exactly call it a trouble, but yes, a difficult situation. Though I think so they'll be able to survive that down without any major problems. They are in the goal deficit though, but still, I still haven't seen any way with which Avengers they've managed to, stop the feathered airstrike. All those 4 shots landing on targets. That is quite bothersome for them. They need some way to actually control that. That's going to be Wrath of Dryas not connecting. Heavy spins perfectly targeting, but it's just Hoon. He's the tank. You won't be able to take him out without the help of Void.
Yes, exactly. And Feather Airstrike once again at Esmeralda, but she will be able to survive this time. And now, bottom lane inhibitor almost down from the side of WAINS Dynasty. I mean, if they didn't have that bottom lane second tier turret, this turret might have been taken down, but Lord actually charged onto that turret, so definitely WAINS Dynasty was able to save this turret for now. But we are gonna see what happens next. We have Lord coming onto the battlefield once again after almost 80 seconds. And Feathered Airstrike coming from Farsa here. Oh, this time it seems like here comes Flicker, and now with that passive, Farsa was able to survive. And I was saying that Lord will be there in almost 70 seconds now, and lanes are well synced for the side of Avengers, so they have a good chance. They are not trying to clear the lanes, trying to seize the lanes as much as they can. So WAINS and SC cannot get the gold, cannot get the pressure out. So yeah, this is a good strategy actually. A macro skill coming from Avengers this time.
Yahiko has been taken down to 50% of the HP with the Feather Airstrike. He's so tanky at this point. That's going to be a 3-man gang on Dairoth. He will survive. As Hamad, I mean, he's just so lucky, but he had to burn up his flicker in order to survive that. So that's 2 major resources. The flicker on Farsa is out, a flicker on Hamad is out. So there will be no cheeky whistle strike plays. And if in case Cyber gets caught, he will be taken down for sure. He does not have the Winter's Truncheon, and he is trying to go in for the Genius Wand at this point. Yes, that burst damage is going to be absolutely insane, but of course he will be a glass cannon in this situation. They need to somehow capitalize. They need a pickup or something of that sort. And look at another heavy spin, trying to get Farsa out of the picture. They know who the trouble person is, but a Feather Strike! Lunax not being able to survive even a single burst of that. The passive for Beleric was
3. Oh
yeah,
my
it was
goodness.
just enough to take him down.
Yeah, Rita lost almost half her HP with that one shot from Vasfi, so you have to be very careful. And now it seems like suddenly WAINS Dynasty is on the charge here because they know that Yunus is not there. The burst damage is not coming that much. Only Rita will be able to, and now it seems like Rita will be in the mid lane trying to take down the mid tower here. Will she be able to? At this time, Lord will be taken, but Rita is on the mid lane, near the turret, but yes, Clint might be able to reach there in time, and here comes the Zeppelin is in trouble, and he will be taken. Oh, that dash, beautiful dash coming, but did not. What? Oh my goodness, did not. Oh, wow. And now it seems like Rethel is in trouble, but Esmeralda trying to escape with the falling moon, star moonlight, but she won't execute it, and yes, she was able to escape. So, I mean, what? And I was actually looking at the map, and I thought that Rethel might be able to end this game there.
I was also thinking the exact same thing, but still, Cyber was on point with this map awareness, went back on time, and managed to defend the wave. Now, Lord was marching down towards that bottom lane. How will Avengers defend this? Let's look at the itemization. Balmer with a full build. He's not made an Athena shield. The sheer disrespect for Farsa. Even though he knows he's being chunked down quite a lot, he's just gone with a Radiant Armor. And I personally feel like it's not that good of a resource, especially when you're up against such a high burst damage mage. For now, they're going to lose the tier 2 in the top side. I believe they're going to lose at least 2 inhibitors since waves are actually managed perfectly.
Yes, exactly. And Forza with the Genius Font combined with Divine Glaive. Oh, here comes Heavy Spin, but Mortal Coil will be executed by Martis and will be immune there. But the damage coming from once again, Feather Tail Strike taking down Balbund here. I mean, Clint with that burst damage. This is insane, and it seems like turrets down from the side of Avengers, and now they will try to put some pressure into the mid tier as well. Mid base tower as well. Let's see if they can actually pull it off this time.
Troublesome. As long as bombardments land, it's going to be troublesome for them to defend anything. Cyber is not stopping. Yes, he's got 4 bits, but I would want to see his damage at the end of the game.
Yes, and this feathered airstrike is insane. I mean, this Farsa is insane. After a few seconds, he keeps on striking. Oh, here comes the Falling Star Moon connecting on 2 members at this time. Oh, Farsa was pushed away with that heavy spin, but finally, with that flicker, Esmeralda was able to take down Farsa. But once again, it seems like all the resources are being used. No ultimate coming from the end of Avengers, and once again, oh my goodness, Clint was able to take down Esmeralda, and Martis was able to take down Baldwin here. So once again, I mean, the trade, 2-2 trade from both sides, but it still goes into the favor of WAINS Dynasty. I mean, if Farsa was still alive, they might have lost the whole team there.
You're absolutely right on that, and they burnt up so many resources just to catch Cyber that they had absolutely nowhere to even stand up in front of the other members. With the Wrath of Triads, Mortal Coils, Decimation, it was just enough to actually take them down. So WAINS Dynasty still have the control. They're maintaining that. How are these things gonna go for Avengers? They don't even have the retribution at this point. Let's see if they actually manage to get to a lucky steal. Nope. Martis is going to secure the Lord for his team. And I personally feel like this might be it.
Yes, this might be a close call here for the side of Avengers. And once again, Mortal Coil coming from Kyrie. He is so tanky that he can take on all the 5 members of... Oh my goodness, what a sustain it was for such a long time. And Hamad barely escaping with that flicker there. The damage coming from Lunas is also insane. I think they engaged into that fight quite early. They should have waited for that Lord. And now the lanes are synced well here. And Feather Day Strike once again connecting on to 2 members, almost taking them down. But this time they will be able to escape. But will Zeppelin be able to escape? No, he will not. Morty popped up, and now it seems like Heavy Spin has been executed from the side of Avengers. And here comes the Spreader with a Falling Star Moon. Will she be able to zone the members out? Will Avengers be able to defend all the minions out there from all the lanes here, putting pressure on to Avengers? Oh my goodness, this is so close up. Oh my god.
Another feather there strike, clearing up the wave as well as the HPs of the members of Avengers. They're in such a pinch. They are caged in their base, can't move anywhere else on the map. The goal difference still not that high, but at this point it does not matter. Just as we've been talking about, it's just a matter of immortality as well as the Winter Truncheon being swapped again and again. The Lord is gonna jump back in 85 seconds. Avengers, they've got more than enough time to actually frame out a strategy as to how to get Cyber out of the position he already is in. Esmeralda is landing those falling star moons, but there's no follow-up. When there's Akai jumping in, then there's no follow-up to him, so Zebling is not able to do anything. And look at the HP of Lemon. That is just one shot. I mean, that's been such an insane damage. And looking at the items, he's sold the boots and he's secured a Blood Wings. I mean, talk about being the best glass cannon in the game, and they're actually surviving that one because the burst from Busby is much more than sufficient to actually take their HPs down. The Winter Truncheon by the Balmond. The decimation is not here. Strike again.
Oh goodness.
Cyber. That's bullying, man. And yes, that's cyber bullying. You can say that. Foreshadowing. Oxford Dictionary's foreshadowing, but that's gonna be Cyber again stunning Lunax.
This gonna be it for Avengers. Oh my goodness. What a game it has been. Amazing gameplay by Cyber, you have to say. Cyber, you beauty. I mean, oh, I'm out of words once again because of that gameplay coming from Cyber. And oh my goodness, despite all that damage, I mean, MVP going to Wasfi with that 607 KDA. I mean, that is amazing. Even though Cyber died 5 times, but the damage damage was insane coming from Cyber. My goodness, what a game it was coming from the side of WAINS Dynasty. But we have to talk about Avengers here as well. Zebling was able to take MVP. He played really good. I mean, the heavy spins coming from him were quite good, quite accurate, but it was just not enough. Especially, I would like to talk about Balmond here. And with that radiant armor, he was not able to survive because he needed that Athena. They should have built Athena there to counter Farsa, but unfortunately that was not the right decision. And because of that, he was not able to survive those feathered airstrike coming from Cyber. And talk about Void and Lemon here. I mean, Void was good. He was giving some good burst damage, but Martis with the Immortal Coil was not able to receive quite a lot of damage there. And we have already seen how tanky he was. I mean, full tank build, but you have that damage because of Retribution. And yes, Void was melted and he was not able to perform that much once again because of Cyber. So I think MVP goes to Cyber this time, but yes, Wasfi was the MVP because of this super KDA 607. Scaredyet, what are your thoughts about? I mean,
I just want to see the data. I want to see how much damage he dealt. 37%. Are you kidding me? 160k damage.
Amazing.
Jeez, that's
just amazing.
insane.
Yes.
And we can clearly see how well the frontlining was done. Kyrie taking the 31% of the aggression while, Hoon with 156k damage taken. And then there's Hamad with 142k damage taken. So they were standing in front of their damage dealers at all times. Because Wasfi with only 8%, Cyber with 11%, even though Cyber was being hard marked again and again by Misery, who took quite a lot of aggression, 26% damage taken. Meanwhile, Zebling with Akai on his hands, an amazing MVP play, but not quite enough to, take Cyber down. As the damage from Yahiko and from Void, it was not enough. It was still somewhere lagging. And I believe Lemon, he tried to make those plays, but it's just at the end of the that if you're up against a Farsa and you're not going in for the Ruby DD combination, then you won't be able to get her at all. Like, no matter how hard you try, Farsa will always outrange you and will always outburst you. And that's exactly what happened in this game.
Yes, even with that Akai, I mean, heavy spin coming from Zebling, we have seen it quite a while, quite many times in this game that he was trying to zone down Forza. But I mean, I'm not sure Forza outplayed Zebling every time he was using heavy spin or what. But I mean, maybe there were members, a lot of members from WAINS Dynasty who were actually preventing Zebling to actually reach Forza. But once again, Zebling in that heavy spin form is immune to all that CC, and he should have reached Forza. But I mean, how was Forza, how was Cyber able to actually execute all those feathered airstrike?
He was reaching Zebling, he was reaching Cyber again and again, but the only problem was the way Dairoth was zoning out his own backline, the way Martis was jumping in front of them. So even though it's just Zebling trying to zone Cyber out again and again, he won't be able to do anything if in case his own backline is being threatened. And that is exactly what was happening. Plus, Hoon, he did not make any aggressive plays. All his plays were defensive just to protect Cyber from any other aggro play. So that is one of the reasons why they managed to actually get this win out in their pockets. I mean, that was so well played from both of these teams, and it was literally a neck-to-neck matchup. I really enjoyed that. I believe audience also enjoyed that, guys. Please hit that like button, click on the subscribe if you're watching from YouTube, and like the page if you are watching from Facebook. This is going to be the semi-finals. That's going to be it, 3-0. Yes, of course, a little anticlimactic, but all of those matches, they were so good. They were so amazing. Literally were dead even almost at all the times, but those minor micro plays made the difference, and that is what happens in all the plays. So if in case you don't want to miss any of the future plays, make sure to hit that like button, click on the follow, as well as hit the subscribe button for all the YouTubers and the bell notification so that you stay up to date. We will catch you guys tomorrow with the lower bracket finals that will be between Fate as well as WAINS Dynasty, and the winner will move to the grand finals to face Crisis REQUITAL. I know you don't want to miss that, and neither do us. So we're going to take our leave tonight. Thank you all for joining us at AAIT. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.